is a time for new beginnings. Abundance is there for some of the star signs, and abundance in negotiations particularly. So if you've got something on your mind, a place where you want to be, maybe you want to move home or get a new job, or really relinquish those elements that hold you back, those restrictions, this is the time to do it. This is the week to do it with the Ace of Pentacles that I have drawn for you all. Of course, life just wouldn't be the same in my readings without a quick look at the crystal ball. And that's what I'm going to be doing just now, because this is a very heavy crystal. This is the rose quartz crystal. And I'm illuminating this for you so that you can really see how much it shines. And you can see the colour. Can you see that lovely blush pink colour that is there? And I'm looking into the crystal. And we've got Kimberly. Hello there, Kimberly, in True Man. And so, hello, hi there. Welcome to the show, Kimberly. I've just literally picked up the rose quartz crystal ball. This is a very large crystal ball that I use in readings, which is going to bring in love relationships and any aspect around you that is romantic. It's about reconnecting with loved ones. And that's not just here on the earth plane, but very possibly those loved ones who are passed over, those individuals who have meant so much to you in your lifetime. And this, I think, is a true means of connection, particularly for you. There is a lady in spirit around you. She's been trying to get hold of you for a while here, and I don't feel as though she's managed it. I think you've attempted to get a hold of her as well. Now, there's another lady as well that's joining her, and another one after that. So you've got three ladies that I can see here in your crystal ball. This is a blush pink. So this is about those connections that are solid. You know, this is not the passion of the red or the bright fuchsia pink of romance and daring. This is about established love and love from the heart. Has your mother passed over? Can I ask you?
No, not my mother.
Still here, is she? Sorry, go on.
My grandmother.
Yeah, it will be on you. Is that on your mother's side, though? Because this is a maternal link that I have here. So it wouldn't be an in-law. It would have to be your mother's mother. So she will be, I think, bringing some new opportunities to you. And you need them, don't you? I feel that you've been wanting to have such a chance for a long time now. And this is a breakthrough for you. I think that you'll change everything in the next couple of months. And you're being given the green light to go here. So it's absolutely possible for you to do that. I can see animals as well around you. Do you have pets yourself? Who is that? Who has the animals?
No.
Is that your neighbour? There's somebody here with animals. Perhaps it was your grandmother, I don't know. But I've certainly got little small animals that are here, but they're pets. They are not intruders at all. So if they are not in your home or around your home, then this will indicate that you have many friends who are in spirit, because small animals, any animals that come in from spirit here are friends. They're representative of friends of yours. Did you lose a few people at the same time? Can I ask you that? Because there just seems to be a crowd that's gathering, and I have three ladies all together. One will be your grandmother, but the other two do seem to be younger than that and want to reach out to you. So they are not necessarily family members or direct family members, but certainly they are here wishing you well and wanting to make you aware that it is a lot easier than you think to reconcile differences with other people. Does that make sense to you? Do you have a son as well? I've got a son here around you. Communication from him too, which does seem to be maybe a little stinted, a little awkward. And here you are, you're the Queen of Cups here, right in the centre of your reading, actually being very receptive, really quite intuitive yourself, very interested in everything that is psychic and everything that's expansive. I think you want to learn quite a lot about this side of life and how you yourself can make those connections. Oh, candles around you. This is something that you may have. Do you like candles in your home? Is that something that you do?
Yeah, I do sometimes. And I have lost a lot of people at the same time.
You have, yeah.
Yeah.
It just seems that there was a rush of soul lights in spirit that's coming forward straight away, wanting to greet you, actually. I don't feel that you need any particular encouragement as such. This is not about, those souls in spirit coming in to say, oh, look, everything's going to be okay. That is not what they're here. They're really here to make that connection with you and to say hi and to say, look, I'm around you, and we will make sure that the path going forward is a lot easier than what it has been already. And I think that there have been some burdens that you've had to overcome that have been really quite difficult for you, particularly your own health. I don't feel that has been brilliant either. So do you suffer at all from anxiety, anxious feelings or worries? I've got loads and loads of it, this stress in your mind. Is that you or your son? Do you have a son?
I do have a son. I have two sons, and one of them, he's very angry.
Yeah, that's what I was feeling. I don't know whether you're angry with him or he's just angry with you.
He's just angry, period.
Is he? Well, you're a mum and you're a good mum. You're not going to be overly angry towards him. You'll be more protective than anything else. And your two boys are lovely. I mean, they are actually here. We've got the Page of Swords and the Knight of Swords. The two of them are in your reading, in your cards. One being younger than the other, that's normal. However, both of them in the same suit, which means that both of them are really great at communicating and I think being able to deal with life, deal with life going forward and handle it as well as you would expect them to. I think you've raised them very well. And this is showing now in this next phase for you, because you are being told and granted here the card of the High Priestess. Now, the High Priestess, really, you've gone through a lot of times of trouble, a lot of karma. That's what we use the High Priestess for. And this is a card that just says to you, look, it's okay. You've done everything that you can. And now I want you to take a little bit of time for yourself. And this is where the spirits are gathering around you to make that possible. It's elevating your soul as well. So you are going to be receiving abundance. Now, this abundance will be in terms of any dreams that you have, any messages that are going to come through. These are from those loved ones that have passed. And it is from this group sense that, yes, you've lost a lot of people and they're coming back to you and saying, okay, we left you behind. In a way, that's partly what you have felt, that you've been left behind and that you didn't want that. That wasn't something at all that you were expecting. However, this is the journey of life that we have. And your emotions, I think, need to be held back in check. Because you are quite an emotional lady. You feel things, don't you? I can see that empathy in you. I can feel it. I can feel it in your heart, and your tears as well are there. So don't be frightened at all to expose any of that emotion, because it's natural and normal for you, and it's something that is highly rated by those that are surrounding you. There's good friends there, and there's nice people that you have in your life, and this is a time that you need to identify the good ones from the bad ones, sorting out the wheat from the chaff, and that's exactly what you will do. It's a marvellous time. You're reflecting back, but also you're grabbing hold of somebody's hand here who's pulling you towards them and saying, come with me, this is the way to go forward. So a mentor, a love even, is coming into your future pathway. And spirit that surrounds you are very, very gently just pushing you forward. I've got a little crystal heart here. This is an amethyst crystal heart. I'll show it to you. And I'm taking this particularly for you. I'm going to hold on to it as well. And we're going to make a cosmic order. This is you setting your intentions. And I will blow onto the amethyst heart. And we're going to set this aside here on my table next to the rose quartz crystal, which we have here. This is blush pink that we've been talking about. So the amethyst and the rose blush crystal will go together to form your crystal and cosmic order. Now, there's a wish that you have. I feel as though you want to jump here into the future, that you want to make a big change in your life, but you're held back, you're restricted, you can't do that. Is that correct? Is that how you're feeling at the moment? You want to sort of leave it all behind, let that one go and take charge and run towards your destiny, towards who you should be. Is that how you're feeling at all?
Not really. I really am I'm very sad lately. I'm just very sad. I feel like my true love is gone. And I don't think that there's another love for me.
Oh, there is, because somebody is, grabbing hold of your hands, walking towards you now, and is going to pull you into the future. It's a pathway that's there for you. Those souls and spirits have told you that. They've given you permission and said to you, look, it's okay. You can be sad and you can cry and you can have all those tears, but remember as well that it's your time now. You've reflected back, you've had a look, you know how heartbroken you are, but this is an opportunity to just step forward slowly, one step at a time, take it easily, don't rush. You don't need to. You've got family and friends around you who really do want the best for you and want you to be happy too. Let me take you a card. Let me also just have a look here at my crystal comet. This is really fabulous. This is a comet that I use, and I use this really as a pendulum to look at which card we shall be taking and how you are going to transpose yourself into a future of prosperity. Well, we've got this card here. This is a card of marriage, but it's not the first flush of marriage or the first flush of youth. This is all about two adults, an adult marriage, a union between two people that really makes sense and that drives you into a new destiny, a new future. And this is what is there for you. So don't be despairing at all. Remember today that your grandmother and those other souls in spirit that you know that you lost all at the same time have come in now to just push you up and make you say to yourself and make you think, well, look, this is fine. I don't need to worry anymore. The sadness will minimize, it will. And you can help happen as well by being positive yourself. Angels are with you. The lights are with you. But you're going to take a leap forward now. It could mean that you have to change direction slightly, and that's what I feel that you will be doing. So look for opportunities that are going to be granted to you. Take advantage of those. Maybe step out onto a path that you haven't been on before. Try a new job. Look at some new friends. It seems very hard to do, doesn't it? But it isn't really. You just have to take that step. And that first step is going to allow you to meet this man, this person who's got his hand, who's going to grab hold of yours and is going to make you feel amazing. He really will. Thank you so much for coming in to the show. I'm wishing you all the love in the world. And
Thank you.
it's my pleasure. You can come in and maybe get an email reading or something like that. Have a look at my website anyway. It's eleanor@gracedestiny.com. So have a look there, and wishing you all the best. Going on now to my next caller is Elvin. Hello there. How are you here today?
Good. How about yourself?
I'm good, yes. I'm here in London. You don't have to shout too much, but just speak up a little so that I can get a good grasp of who you are, Elvin. I feel as though life is changing for you, and it's what you want, it's what you're expecting and what you're wishing for as well. And this, I think, has been a long time coming. I've got the Hermit card going back into your past quite a lot. Now, the Hermit card is all about being over analytical, really, trapped in your world, trapped in your shell, and perhaps wanting to be quite critical of yourself. I don't feel it's as other people, but over analysing, being a little bit too quick to be negative, be on the negative side. And yet you're a very clever person and you have that wisdom. So you know the journey that you are going to be taking, and you're manifesting that. You're going to bring it towards you. And well done to you for doing that, because it is about to happen. I feel as though you're sort of on a precipice now and wanting to take that leap forward. Not quite ready to do it just yet, but you are going to take that step imminently. And I think it's a very important one. Changes in your career direction as well. I feel that there's been a lot of hard work, effort, and perseverance in your past, in a career operating in the past. But now there's a negotiation around you to change that. So your status here is going to be elevated. You're being lifted up so that you can, function at a different level and also have a different purpose within the company that you keep and within either the company that you work for or whether you work for yourself, because you've got quite an independent mind here, and I can see that this independence is really building now, and it's time to be very much a dominant person in your own destiny and to take the hand of others and to make that happen. Now, I've got the Queen of Swords here. This is a lady connected to you, and she's a person that I feel is testy at times, can be a little difficult, can be a little bit of a cross person, has this anxiety or anger in her, but she's lovely underneath. So it's like that crusty exterior. You're not quite sure what you're going to get with her. And yet she's really powerful and a very positive person once you can get through the layers. So I want to sort of see that layering now and your attempts as well to really make that decision. It's an important decision that you have to make everything right. So have you got this person in your life? You recognize her, this lady that I feel is all around you, and yet somehow you can't quite connect with her. Does that make sense to you?
Sort of.
Okay, when we say sort of, is this a person that's just arrived in your life? Because I sense a new energy around you and around your home as well. So this is a picture of your home, your ideal place, your home environment that you want to stay in and that you have put an awful lot of effort into as well. And yet you have this resistance. It's a sense of being stopped or being thwarted in your plans. Separation of ties is being very much a part of your past. So have you done that? Have you separated with a partner, divorced, or just moved from somebody? And is this the lady
recently.
that Okay, that's quite recent for you then. Okay, so I understand that because of the Queen of Swords being here, and because you may find that conversations and, easy means of communicating in the past are just not there anymore. So you can't really speak openly. You can't have that friendship. It's not available to you. But there is another lady as well who is equal in that measure. So I feel that you have two people who almost are like twins here. So the past and the difficulty and the reasons why you left that relationship and that situation behind. You had to, you needed to, couldn't grow anymore. So this is now your opportunity to really grow, expand your life and take the next step. And now you're almost in a carbon copy situation. So there is another lady who I feel is going to be quite difficult to manage and perhaps shows the similar traits in her behaviour, and that's happening around you now or in the near future, because you're looking to the left, to the right, and you're thinking, well, I don't really want this anymore. I just want to go straight on, enjoy my life, find the person that is really going to make me happy and be content in my heart, in my head, and live my life to the best possible way that I can. And here you've got wealth and opportunity that is ahead for you. You're hardworking, you like your money, you like to have the good things in life, and don't we all? That's really what is aspirational here for you. And you're going to get it, and that I don't feel is very far away. There are steps that you've got to take, but early December sees you achieving quite a lot of your dreams, and you simply need to make a wish on that. And I say make a wish a little lightly or tritely, you might think, but it isn't. It is so that you can manifest some good things that are going to happen in your life. Let's have a quick look at my other crystal ball that I've brought here with me today. This is one that is about prosperity, and you can see the citrine that is inside the crystal. It illuminates really well. And this is for you, Alvin. This is you having the chance to make a wish now, a magic wish onto the crystal. You want to find happiness and peace in your heart. There's also a man in spirit who I think just wants to pat you on the shoulder. I feel that he's come down here to just say, look, just go forward. Initial D seems to be really important. So I'm going to give you that because I can see it into the crystal. And I'm also looking at this next step that you will take. So your career move, I think, is one that you're going to resolve. You're having conversations, quite stressful conversations in the next couple of weeks. And you will be quite demanding as well in what you want to hear as a result. So you will be doing that very well. I see negotiations around you, absolutely getting you to where you need to be. And that's one of your skills. So I think that you can really go down and in depth, look at the detail, get out those terms and conditions, decide what it is that you want. But more importantly, love is arriving in your life, but not in the form that you're expecting. You will come back and let me know. I'm sure you will. You'll send a message because at the moment it's not clear for you. But by early December, not too far away, it will be crystal clear as we're seeing now in the crystal ball. So remember the amethyst and the rose that I've used today. Maybe grab a couple of those crystals if you can from a little shop or something. Just keep them with you, keep them in your pocket, because it will bring a lot of good fortune to you and love with it as well. Good things now. 2025 is your year. It's been a pleasure speaking to you, and I do wish you all the luck in the world. I don't think you're going to need too much. It's all happening pretty soon for you. But thank you for coming in to the show. Well, there we are. I've been Eleanor Grace. It's been wonderful speaking to all of you and connecting through. Remember that you have the Pentacles that is around you for everybody this week. Remember to reflect back on the year so far and try and think ahead. Think about, well, what am I going to do next? 2025 is not very far away, but I will see you again next week. Bye for now.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from tarotwithsteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
All right. Hi, guys. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. Happy, I don't know, maybe happy, hopefully happy solar eclipse today. How are you guys all hanging in there, handling it, holding up? I can tell you personally, I'm just going through the paces of it all. So we're definitely feeling a lot of the energy from this eclipse. But good news is that we're done this year with eclipses. So yay. At least for 2024. So we're through that kind of chaotic energy. But you know what I love though is during this time right now with the solar eclipse, it really is the time to, being that it's a new moon, to work on manifesting and thinking about the things that you're wanting to work on. And, you know, if you can not do a dang thing during this time, I suggest it, but it always seems for me that that's when my mind's going 100 miles a minute and I've got all these ideas and I just get a bit overwhelmed. And it's like, you know, my ADD, which I was diagnosed years ago with, you know, it's kind of in full effect. And so, you know, you just kind of have to take some deep breaths and you know, take 1 minute at a time, right? So I hope you all are hanging in there and doing okay with this energy. But now, a couple things. Obviously, I got so excited to jump into that. If you're just listening, I am your mini medium on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. I forgot to put that in there because I got super excited about all of this fun energy we're experiencing. I decided to wear, being that it's the first show of October, orange, very fun bright orange, but for Halloween. And, you know, this is my favorite month, imagine that. And what is the season of the witch, as they say. But more importantly, also the month of October is also Breast Cancer Awareness Month. So just want to, you know, give my love and light and support and love to all of those out there who, you know, have either had to battle breast cancer, are the warriors. All of you are all warriors of it. Those unfortunately who lost their lives to breast cancer, those who are still in that beautiful fight, keep fighting, keep fighting. I'm telling you, they've got to come up with a cure for this, So I'm very passionate about Breast Cancer Awareness Month and breast cancer awareness in general. So I just wanted to make sure that was said. So now a couple things with tonight and with readings. I honestly have had so much going on that last week I was channeling beautifully and picking up on so many signs and symbols and numbers and whatnot. And today has just been like all over the place. So it took me a minute to get myself centered and focused and ready. And immediately, thank goodness it's not such a high number, because I'd be over here counting cards like crazy, and I wrote this down. And now this number is so small, but there's got to be a strong significance to this. So the number that I've been picking up on is the number 5. Now, again, I think we all connect with the number 5 in some way, right? So whether it be, the month of May, the 5th of a month, the age of 5, 5 years ago, it's going to be a fairly, I call it kind of vanilla validation, but it's got to connect so strongly and specifically for me to make sure that I'm getting that validation to the right person. So from a spirit or spirit guide, whoever it may be. So just kind of keep that in mind throughout the night tonight as I do readings on the podcast, but also, as many of you know, after my podcast, I get on to, social media and my Facebook page, Mini Medium, and then on YouTube, on my YouTube channel, Mini Medium 75. And for a couple hours around 8 p.m. Mountain Time, I will be doing free readings. And, I almost canceled because of the kind of crazy solar eclipse energy. But, the closer we get to, Halloween or All Hallows Eve, the veil is just thinning and thinning and thinning. So I knew there's got to be some messages shared. And I'll tell you really quickly, if you missed last week, Wednesday's, the YouTube episode on my YouTube channel, go watch it. I'm going to try to cut it down into some smaller clips because it's 2.5 hours long, but at least the whole show is. But we channeled the soul of a beautiful young lady who unfortunately passed at a very young age, and just within a week, prior, and just very rare to channel a soul that had just passed, within a week's time. But I don't want to tell you too much, but I'm going to share tonight on my live tonight on my YouTube channel, some validations I got back from the family who happened to get the chance to watch the reading. They did lay their daughter to rest this last Sunday, and so things are still, very new, I guess, if you will, but, emotions are very, very much, there and very much so. I want to be very respectful in that sense. But if you're on tonight, I, hop on and I'll share that story. But all right. So really quickly, how about we do our affirmation for the week? And the affirmation for everybody, and I just pulled the number 5, says, I have confidence in myself. I am ready for everything that life offers me. I'll read it one more time and I'll tell you, boy, does this resonate for me. I have confidence in myself. I am ready for everything that life offers me. So I'll tell you, we're really in a very interesting part of the year, especially here in the U.S. And I'm not going to get into all of that stuff because I choose not to. So, but I just feel that, we're all responsible for our own thoughts, emotions, and energy that gets put out there. So I just encourage everybody around the whole world to try to keep, that energy as high vibrational, positive, optimistic, loving, and light as much as you can, because I'll tell you, we need it. We need it all around the world right now. So, it's definitely felt by many, I'm sure. But I think our empaths out there, sensitives, intuitives, are feeling it even maybe a little bit heavier, including myself. So anyhow, we'll keep that good vibrational energy, right? Okay. All right, my friends. So I am super excited to take calls tonight, because every night's been so interesting and fun, and just every night's different. So I'm going to take my caller, and this is Linda. Hi, Linda. This is Mini Medium. How are you?
Hi. I'm doing very good. How are you?
I'm doing really well. Thank you. How can I help you tonight, hon?
Well, tonight I'm hoping that you'd be able to give me a reading if you see anything in my future, like any kind of major moves, relationship-wise, if it's going to get better or if there'll be a new relationship. You could give me some kind of idea of what I can expect.
Sure. Yeah, you betcha. Yeah. As I was mentioning just a bit ago, that, we're everybody collectively is just feeling so much of, the stress and the uncertainty and all of these, different thoughts, feelings, emotions coming from every direction. And then when we're just trying to live our best life, it really can cause a lot of, questions, especially in the people we meet, different relationships and, whether it's romantic or otherwise. So I've noticed that, I guess, the uptick in questions about, am I with the right person? Will I meet my person? Those questions have really been more so lately than I think I've seen in a long time. And I feel a lot of that has to do with that people are ready to stop playing games, and they're wanting to, live forever, however much longer that they have, with their person, right? So,
exactly.
I love that. Okay, all right, my friend. I just pulled a couple cards to see if anything there stands out or meshes with what I'm getting now. A couple things that I'll tell you. A lot of the relationships that I feel that you have gone through, I guess, if you will, whether they're romantic or otherwise, but we'll focus maybe more on the romantic sense. Just really, without a doubt, my friend, have been these chapters in your big old novel of life. They've just been little chapters that have taught you what you need to know. Maybe things you didn't really want to know so much about yourself, but you needed to, so that you could work on that, which is your shadow work. There's been such a shift in your energy just this year, which I love that, what I'm seeing, in where I feel that you are really raising your energy, your vibrational frequency, which means that the people in your past, whether it's men or women, I don't care, but the romantic relationships, because you are working on yourself, because you're seeing the things that you need to change and let go of and work on, you're vibrating at this beautiful higher frequency. And so those people in the past who didn't mesh well cannot come anywhere near your energy, my friend. So the good news is, I feel as we move forward, that as long as you keep doing as you've been doing, you will not attract the lower vibrational energies that have been so much in the past. Does that make sense?
Actually, it does. I have been doing a lot of work on myself, physically and mentally, with counseling, everything. So yes, it makes a lot of sense.
Good. I love that. And, I have so many, I mean, I get mostly women, but even men for that matter, that will come and we'll do a, private reading, and they'll say, I don't know what to do. I can't seem to attract the right person. I can't find my person. If you want to call them soulmate, whatever. And we'll start their reading, and I'll say, well, wait a minute, what have you done for yourself in the last month that is just for you? What have you done to be a little selfish, which is okay to be selfish once in a while. And a lot of the people, they just can't even think of anything. So they're giving away so much of their energy and their time, to everyone else in their life. And then that's what causes your energy to just drop. And, your light is very dim, to where those people that are kind of the ones that are also maybe the lower vibrational struggling, they are attracted to that because you're vulnerable. You're, willing to just, oh yeah, it's okay. Normally I wouldn't be okay with this, but okay, I will be. So that's the work I love seeing you doing. And as we move forward into 2024 or 2025, excuse me, now we're in the year of this 9, and the year of the 9 for you, without a doubt, my friend, is the year of completion. It's the year of finally being able to connect with your person, and the person that will vibrate at that higher level with you. I would not be surprised if you have any kind of, holiday parties by the end of this year. Please, I would say, do not pass up the opportunity to go, because there's some connection that I feel going to happen. And that'll lead us into 2025 with, kind of that good energy and that good momentum. But right now, I'm just not feeling, if you are in a relationship or, or dating someone exclusively, I'm just not feeling the connection with that person. And I hope that that doesn't upset you too much. But I'm always, I have to always be upfront and honest and transparent. But I feel that person is really meant to be in your life, so that come next year, it'll make sense. It'll be that epiphany, that light bulb. Oh, yeah, now I get it. Now I see why we're just not meshing, I also feel that, I'll tell you, you've been losing weight. I know that's a really weird and maybe personal question, but I promise there's a reason I'm asking it.
I do exercise on a regular basis, yes.
Okay, here's why. I don't know why that vision popped up, but whether it's exercising just to feel better or exercising to lose weight, I don't care, whatever that is. I just had a vision pop up. Just please be very mindful of the, literally the protein and calcium that you're not getting. I don't know why that is important right now, other than I feel it could be that it's lacking, and that could cause some injury, that could delay progress, so immediately that came up, and I thought, oh boy, there's got to be a reason with, if it's the diet change or exercise, either way. So just make sure you're getting all of that good stuff, all your nutrients and vitamins and that, especially calcium. Do you have a history of like osteoporosis or, arthritis?
I do, yeah, arthritis, yes.
Yeah, okay. So I would say try to get more, of that calcium, vitamin D3. I just found this out. Women, we need vitamin D with the little number 3 next to it. Who knew? So I'm just learning all this. I'm almost 50, so my doctor's like, all right, we're at this new milestone age. Let's get you on all of this
vitamin D,
stuff.
the miracle vitamin.
Right, exactly. Yeah, the cure-all. But I love it, my friend. I love what I'm seeing for 2025. So just keep doing for yourself and trust your beautiful intuition. You have a very, very beautiful intuition that I feel you will overthink it or not listen at all. So don't ignore that. That'll help you to find the confidence in the decisions you're making, especially with a partner or your person. Okay.
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 Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. Thank you for calling. Have a wonderful night.
You too. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. All right. Hey, guys, we have more time. We have Megan. And Megan, I think it's from Canada. I saw. Hi, Megan. This is Mini Medium. How are you?
Hi. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. How can I help you tonight, my friend?
I was just looking to see maybe if I could get a medium reading or any messages from spirit or family members.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. I always say don't feed the medium. Now I know we don't have a lot of time, but I do want to just see if I can at least just through a blank slate, at least get us some validation of anybody that's coming in. Give me just a moment here. I'm going to kind of be a little quiet for a moment, but I'm here.
Okay.
Before I really start to open myself up here more, do you in any way, I know it's I think we all connect with the number 5, but does the number 5 really stand out to you as far as like the month of May, the 5th of a month, 5 years ago, as far as connected to someone who has passed?
Yeah, actually, or no, I think my grandmother passed away 5 years ago, actually.
Okay. It might be where this is headed. Okay. I'll tell you, usually I get larger numbers that are a little bit more specific, but today's just been kind of just this simple number 5. So one of the one of the feelings I'm already starting to get is this is really a sense that my left side is getting chills now. The left side is the feminine, the right is the masculine. So anytime my left side gets chills, this is for goosebumps or tingles. It is validation of a female. So I can tell you I've got a female starting to step in. Ever since I got ready to do my podcast, I didn't feel this was connected to my last caller, but I have really struggled with a sense of almost really bad dry mouth, but to the point where it was, like if I was intubated or if I had a tube that, where it dries your mouth out, it's air that I kept feeling. Do you resonate with a female with that?
Not that I can think of.
Okay, that's okay. I just want to make sure if I can, or if I'm interpreting the life support or the intubation correctly. Do you, let me tell you, I heard sister, immediately said I heard sister, but I'm going to tell you, I don't feel this is a sister though to you. And so immediately I feel this is more of a soul that would have been like a sister, female that was like a sister. Do you have a brother in spirit as well?
No brothers, just my grandmother and my auntie that just passed away recently.
Your aunt, okay. here's why I'm thinking about. I'm sorry, what was that, hon?
Oh, if it was a male, it would have been my ex-boyfriend that I was with for a really long time.
Okay. Okay. Your aunt, and I think just because right now it's just the energy, it's just the feeling I'm getting, where I feel that relationship like a sister, or, that good friendship like a sister. I know sometimes that, niece and aunt, that you can be very close in age to where you were very close like sisters. But if this is your aunt, where I feel, the minute you said that, I immediately got what I call my God chills. So if this is her, she is giving me a feeling of sister-like bond or closeness in that way. And then with that came the validation of the male, which, and you'd mentioned your, the boyfriend that you were with. Why she's wanting to validate she's with him, I'm not sure, but there is a sense of almost the feeling of wanting to comfort you at the moment with knowing that he made it to the other side, that he did not get stuck, that he's not lost. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And then she, her passing, like you had mentioned, wasn't too long ago, but which is fine. Sometimes souls can come in pretty soon. Some takes a little bit. But the feeling I'm getting from her, and already some of the message I'm getting from her, is that there was a sense of, I was ready. It's okay. I was ready.
Yeah.
I was ready. And that could very well be why we're already starting to get messages or feelings from her. Going back to even with your grandma, my friend, where that, number 5 and that being connected to you, which I have a feeling that 5 has been with you. That's why I've been getting that today. It also, there's an emphasis about you being a mom. May is Mother's Day, here in the U.S., and I'm not sure. And that there's such an emphasis of you and embracing motherhood. So do you have children?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. How do you connect with the number 3 when it comes to your kids? You have 3 children, month of March.
I have 2 children, but number 3 is actually my favorite number, and always has been my entire life. Yeah.
Perfect. So this would be, no, I love it. So grandma, your aunt, maybe a little bit of boyfriend validating a couple things, that you being a mom, but then there being such a significance with it, the number 3 being connected to you and your favorite number there. Oh, wow. Okay. Once it's so crazy, once we open up that portal of energy, they just start to flow. Okay. I'm supposed to tell you that you have a milestone celebration coming, or you just did. So someone had a milestone birthday anniversary. Milestone for me is, either, turning 30, 35, 40, 45, or anniversary. Or one of your babies just did, is what I heard.
My kid. Sorry, go ahead.
Yes. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's okay. My birthday is actually in May, so my birthday was quite a while ago.
Oh, well, that's where the 5 is coming. It's the May. It's you. Yeah. That's the 5. Okay. That's why they brought up your birthday. It's not so much as the, that. Okay. Well, I'll tell you, I know I've got like 30 seconds. This date, reading went by so fast, hon, but I'll tell you, I think if anything, to wrap up all of the message from all of your loved ones, that, boy, there's such a love coming from you that they all were able to cross over beautifully and be together. So keep that in mind, okay?
amazingly accurate, clear answers to any question. You'll love Suzanne Marie readings. Clairvoyant reader and spiritual light trance medium. Tarot is used for spirit confirmation. She's been a spiritual reader for 30 years and would love to be able to bring accurate, clear, visionary readings for those who seek answers. Available online and phone. Call 320-455-2303 or email readingsbysuzanne@gmail.com. Suzanne Marie. Check her event page for specials. Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie. Live from PsychicPaths.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Psychic Path on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. My name is Suzanne. Welcome to my little corner of A1R Psychic Radio. Thank you, A1R Psychic Radio, for allowing this to happen for me and the callers and listeners. I hope everyone is doing well, and I hope that everyone is feeling love and feeling safe, and I hope that everyone is kind to one another. Kindness is very, very important, and love is very important. And this is a world in which we need it desperately, love and kindness. I also believe that God is love and love is action. So with that being said, if you appreciate the reading tonight, you can reach me at Psychic Paths, either on Facebook or on YouTube or on the website, www.psychicpaths.com. So I'm here tonight, and it's Wednesday. I look forward all the time to Wednesday. I love being able to reach out and touch all of you, and it is my joy. So I am a clairvoyant and a light trance medium, which means that I can see past, present, and future, and I speak to past loved ones. I hope that you are having a great night, and I hope that you have a great rest of your week. And I'm just going to wait for a good caller to call so that we can continue. We are in the middle of 2 solar eclipses. So our eclipses, the next one will be in Taurus, and Taurus is asking us to be grounded and be right here on Earth where we need to be. Oh, we have Sarah from St. Anne, Missouri. Hello.
Hello.
How are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. What can I help with tonight?
I was just wanting a reading.
Is there anything that you want a reading for, or do you want it just in general?
Just in general.
Okay. Let me see what Spirit says. First off, Spirit wants you to know that you do have guardian angels and past loved ones around you. You are not alone. You are never alone. And your past loved ones on the other side and your guardian angels want you to know just how precious you are. That is what I get from Spirit right away. And I get something has happened. Something keeps you down, or something keeps you going back to something. And Spirit is well aware of that. And Spirit does not want you to lose hope, doesn't want you to lose faith in the ability that you have the strength to go through whatever you go through, and that things can get better. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There is a feeling of why me, or what have I done to deserve this? And there's no answer to that. Does not compute with what's going on in your life right now. I feel as if you are feeling like you can't take anymore. And I do understand that feeling. But you can, and you will, and the sun will come out tomorrow. But you have to have faith that greater and better things are ahead of what's been and what is gone. First, you need the hope and the faith, because with that, no one can go on. And so I think that is why Spirit is starting this tonight with, you need to have hope, because you're not alone. And you are worthy of love, and you are worthy of being loved and cared for, and to have good things. You have a divine seed inside of you that you can just acknowledge that you deserve good things, because you are who you are. You're a human being, and you deserve good things. I feel like so much has happened to you that you've lost sight of some important things.
Yeah.
And Spirit just wants you to refocus and re-step back to understanding some things are, nothing in this world is punishment. These things that happen that make us cry and upset and feel bad are lessons. If you can and say, what have I learned from what I've been through? And you really do it truly, you can come up with some really good ways in which you've grown as a human being and how it's helped you learn to be a better human being. Strong, I don't know about going through really hard times and being strong, but I do understand going through really bad times and becoming tender, becoming softer. You just need to know that you are not alone. That's what Spirit is telling me. And have you lost someone recently? Because a gentleman is coming through.
Not recently, but yes.
Okay. If it was within the last year, okay. But if it was in the last 3 months, I don't know how clear it will be. But someone does come through, and he's very sad that you've been very sad. And he's been trying to communicate, and I don't think it's meeting the message. I think you miss this person very, very much, and you're not healed yet from it. That's what it feels like. And he hurts when you hurt, is what I'm getting. He's showing me as a young person, and he's showing me as some kind of outdoor person, like really liking the outdoor life, outdoor activities. He's telling me that he died with something with his head, I think. And it seems like an accident if I'm reading him correctly. But he's with you, and you're not alone as far as he goes either. He wants to know, he wants you to know that you're special to him and that he is around you. But I feel like when he does come around you, it just brings on more sadness, not a healing. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So the path forward would be to choose life and to choose to go forward, move forward, and learn from whatever life is giving you to learn. Because I feel like as soon as you do that, your life will change. And these sad times and these traumatic incidences in your past will be a memory and not an expectation of what's worse to come. If I'm making sense. Sometimes I feel like I'm just gabbing, but I'm not. I know I'm not.
No.
I just really want you to know that you're precious and you're loved from this side and that side, and not to give up hope. You have to have hope. You have to move forward and go forward and realize that all the good things are moving forward. There's nothing backwards anymore. Just everything is forward. And I think you'll be okay. I think that you can get through this. I feel as if there's some kind of a DNA kind of feeling of expecting the worst. I feel like it's in your family to expect the worst. Like I always say, you know, when we were first human, we'd stand in the opening of the cave and we would say, what animal is going to kill us next? You know, but that's not a good way to start a day, and that's not a good way to start a year, and it's not a good way to live. So we have to be prepared for the good and expect the good and be ready and able to deal with whatever hard times come our way. Because we have both. We have both. Nothing is all 100% bad and nothing is 100% good. You know, there is a balance in our lives. I just want you to be able to say that you're going to try and have more hope. And allow the good things to happen. I want you to be open to all the good that the world has to offer you, because the universe is working for you, not against you. And they're telling me that's why you're still here. You're still here because the universe wants good things for you. So I hope you can remember this and move forward with hope. Have both hope and faith, because good things are going to be coming your way. I can promise you that. Okay?
Okay.
Please do. Please open up your heart to the good things. And I'm not going to say anything about the bad things to invalidate that. I'm not going to invalidate it. Okay?
Okay.
All right, honey. Good night.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Insights with Solaris with Jennifer. Live from Solaris.1. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Insights with Solaris on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everyone, or good morning, wherever and whenever you're watching. Welcome to another episode of Insights with Solaris, where I am your host. I'm Jennifer, a tarot reader for over 10 years, along with being a Reiki master, sound therapist, and all sorts of other things. But at the end of the day, I'm a channel of spirit, bringing messages for those who come find me. And if you have joined me before, you will know that I always like to start out with a general message for the collective. And these are energies that are what's happening throughout the rest of the week. So it can just kind of help you navigate a little bit more. And the cards are speaking today. I'll tell you that. I'm getting most of the deck coming forward. Okay, so for a lot of people, it may be a good week for romance, or if you're starting to step back into the dating pool, or even starting thinking about flirting a little bit, it would be a very good week to step into those emotions, especially with a romantic relationship. It doesn't have to be romantic. It could be strengthening of a friendship, or perhaps even finding a new friend group, but there's a lot of connection coming forward. And a lot of opportunities to come back and reconnect to other people. A lot of people have been busy, going off, doing everything that they need, from work to just day-to-day activities. And it seems to be coming back to the time where we need to come together and work as a community, but also making sure that we are putting out what in the universe is that we want to receive back. So there's a lot of balance here. There's going to be some decision making coming up this week as well. And it is going to have to deal with that emotion. And for a lot of you, you may be feeling a little bit uncomfortable, a little bit anxious, and it's okay. It's okay and it's safe to go into your emotions and ask, why is this making me uncomfortable? Why do these emotions make me feel anxious? And ask those hard questions and get to know yourself as well. It's not just going off and like, okay, I'm ready for a new relationship. It's asking those deep questions within yourself too. So feel the emotions this week. It's okay. It's a good week to do so. And we are taking on callers. So we do have Lisa from Canada today. Hello, Lisa. How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing really good. What kind
Hello?
of questions do you have? Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry, you just cut out for a bit. Thank you for taking my
It's
call.
all right. What questions?
I have a question. I want to know, I've been without a partner for so long, and I really keep going through these ebb and flows of I really want one, I feel like it's happening, and nothing's happening. Mm-hmm. And then I get discouraged and I stop thinking about it, and whether I'm thinking about it or not, it's just not happening.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. I'm seeing the cards. I'm feeling into your energy. I'm like, okay. Yep. I can see the story. I can see how it's unfolding. Let's see what questions. All right. So underneath it all, I do see there's a lot of insecurity on your side. And so these are just things that tend to happen when we have bad relationships. We kind of hold on to these little things that kind of build up over time and they become an insecurity. It does seem like you're kind of creating a self-fulfilling prophecy here, and that you're worrying like, okay, and kind of worrying about this a lot at night, when you're alone and you're thinking about it. When you're expecting the worst, you're not going to be showing up with that optimistic viewpoint like, oh, okay, I'm excited to go out and meet another person. It's that caution. And when you approach with that caution, which is completely okay because, right, we use caution because it's a way of saying, hey, we are safe. I know what my boundaries are. I've experienced before and I know what to look for. But at the same time, you really are holding yourself back from the full experience. So I do see the underlying insecurity there that you could just step into a little bit. I was saying with the collective reading, it's a good week to step into your emotions to find out why this is making me uncomfortable. But what I do see is that there may be something around tradition that necessarily you are kind of still unsure about. Like perhaps you do want something more traditional, but at the same time, you're like, no, I don't want that. I want somebody like me, but I don't want to be stuck in the specific role. It's kind of the fear of possibly having to turn into something like a cookie cutter household. So I see that. But what I do love is coming into these cards in that past position. I see that you have somebody that you can create and manifest whatever you want. And at this time, because you do have the insecurity, you're creating this period of stagnation where, okay, you want to move forward, but that fear is holding you back. But I see that you are somebody who's able to stand your ground. You know how to choose your battles. I also see somebody who is loving, who can be very patient and empathetic to other people, and that you do have the Queen of Cups here with the 10 of water. So I do see something coming towards you. Let's see if I can get any timing here.
Oh, that would be promising.
Okay, so coming up with the air. So it's not going to be within the timing you want. It seems like there's some changes to plans that you weren't expecting. So maybe what I'm feeling is that you may find somebody that you're interested in, you may start talking and something happens and this next person is going to fall out. But it's putting something in motion. This next interaction is putting something in motion that's finally going to make some unlock some doors, so to speak, and coming in and making you finally understand the lesson that you need to learn in order to pull this next relationship to you, the actual romantic relationship to you? What is this lesson that's keeping you from stepping forward? Let's see. Okay. Can I have some more answers?
I feel like I've done so many of these lessons, and
yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just feeling defeated when you're not even, you're putting yourself out there, but you're just not making a connection.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and I do see that frustration here with some of these other cards. Like, it's moving slowly, and you don't want to move it slowly because I'm seeing it balanced out with the air energy. And I'm just going to switch to light language real quick to help connect with your guides just a little bit more. This is just how it helps my spirit channel flow so I can get more accurate information. So just what I am hearing is that you have not made space for a partner in your life. And I know, like, you're like, wait, what do you mean by that? It seems like, okay, if somebody came to you right now and they're like, hey, let's go on a date, let's get married, like, I'm really interested in, hey, I want this with you. Would you be overwhelmed? Or would you be like, yeah, let's go do it?
I'd be open to it.
You'd be open to it, okay? So
yeah.
Then continue on with that, because what I see here, because we have a lot of things going on in your life. Like, we have the Two of Pentacles, we have the Ten of Wands, so we have a lot of this energy coming in. It's just like, hey, there's not a lot of space to bring in something completely new. But with this 10 here, that's a completion. So any type of stress-related health concerns, maybe address those a little bit first and clear out some of the stress and the worries to make more space for a person to come in, right? Because we can't continue to buy furniture for our home when we don't have any rooms to put the furniture in. So there is a little bit of cleaning up that's being asked to become. But I also possibly see
I am in the middle of purging furniture right now. Actually, I'm doing that.
A lot of times when we start cleaning our physical space, it is reflective of our energetic space. So that's perfect because we're clearing out the stagnant energy and we're bringing more in. I do see a lot of communication, fast-paced communication. So I do possibly see you meeting somebody online, or you're going to connect with this person more through text message, more through like instant messaging and things like that, social media. Can I have more information about this person for Lisa to look out for? Making sure that you are being yourself. That is going to be very good. This next person is really going to struggle with you guys at first on how different your perspectives are in life. This may be somebody who has recently been through a major change. So maybe they're getting out of a long-term relationship or they just moved, but it's going to be a major change. But they are going to be an independent person, a pretty grounded person, but a humorous, logical, perhaps a little bit of blunt, which I do see may actually be a good compliment to your energy. Okay, so continue to trust your intuition, because this person also is going to be naturally intuitive. They may not be like, oh, I'm interested in tarot reading, or I have these crystals, anything that type of intuitive, but they will have a gut feeling where they just know when things are right. And I feel like they're going to know, like, oh, hey, when I meet Lisa, they're going to be like, I need to know more about this person. I need to speak to her more. I need something more. And it's just coming forward. So let's see. Okay. But I'm not getting timing. That's what I don't like. I'm not getting any type of timing. Okay. Yeah. And I'm not going to get timing. No, Spirit's not going to give me timing. So yeah.
No timing.
There's this repeating message about being worried about material things as well. So I know we don't like the lessons. I know we get frustrated, and sometimes people can help us see the best in ourselves. But in this case, it does seem like you do need to do a little bit more inner work to bring that relationship that you're wanting forward, because someone's coming in, I see the 10 of cups, I see someone who's witty, someone who's like, oh, hey, I'm interested, I can and have really good conversations with. How can we speed this up? Let's see, how can we speed this up? Yeah. Continue to be kind. We're running out of time, but continue to be kind. Start making more time for those around you. Be sensible in your approach. Don't go off of the deep end. Don't go to bars. Go to places where you feel at home. And then when you're around that energy and when you're happy, you're going to start bringing that romantic energy to you. But be yourself, dig a little bit deeper. And this person's coming to you, but Spirit is not giving me any timing. It's more of a milestone. It's just, hey, you can do this. You're a confident woman. Be that confident woman that you know that you are.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, my cherished ducklings. This is Perry Lyons. This is Moonstruck TV and A1R Radio. I'm very happy you're here. Can you see me waving? I'm waving. So I just had there's a huge full moon tonight. If you go to my Facebook page, I posted a song I wrote called The Moon is Full. You're welcome to download it. That's my gift to you. It's Perry Lyons, PERILYONS, just like it says on your screen. Anyway, I'm happy to see you. And I am so full moony tonight. I am such a space cadet. I set up my equipment in time, and then I spent an hour taking pictures of the moon. Like, it doesn't appear every month. So full moon energy, I don't know about you, but full moons tend to mean the completion of a cycle. So I don't know what cycle I'm completing, but I guess it's the cycle of being completely spacey. I was also listening to a lot of 60s country. So if I suddenly start singing Loretta Lynn's song, Fifth City, if you don't want to go to Fifth City, better detour around my town. So if I start singing that in the middle of our reading, just understand it's a full moon and I get a free pass. So full moon in Aries. So hello to all my Aries friends. It's one of the most energizing nights of the year for Aries, or if you've been Aries moon or Aries rising. But so my friends Elizabeth, my friend Jennifer, all my Aries friends. I suddenly have forgotten all of your names. I'm sorry, but I love you anyway, whatever your names are. So we're going to start out with the Psychic Tarot weather, which if you watch this show every week religiously, as God wants you to do, I'm kidding. Well, who knows? Maybe she does. You'll know it's just like regular weather, except less damaging to crops. So for Psychic Tarot weather, I'm going to pick 3 cards that talk about the kind of psychic weather for this week, which means just the atmosphere and things that will be highlighted. So I put all of my cards into the world's biggest box today. So I was going to grab them and hold on, don't go anywhere. Don't even breathe. Okay, you can breathe. Okay. So the first card is for the first part of the week. That's like today, the next few days. Second card is for the weekend. And I think you're getting the hang of this. The third card is for the last couple of days of the week, ending next Wednesday. First card is the King of Swords. This is an interesting card. It has a lot of meanings, depending on how I'm feeling. No, that's not true. Oh, hey, Phyllis. Colgate, Maryland. I live in Annapolis, Maryland, half the time. Hang out for a few minutes while I'm doing the psychic weather. And while you're hanging out, if you could take deep breaths, think about your question, and then blow out like this, like you're blowing out a birthday candle. It's a little undignified, but it's very good for concentrating the energy. And I'll be right back with you. So the first part of the week is the King of Swords. Now, swords in tarot usually symbolize intellect. Also, they can symbolize, a sword or a scalpel, let's say, can be used either to operate, to heal, or to cut something off or kill it. If you get wheeled into your operating room and the surgeon has a sword, I'd worry, but this applies to any kind of sharp instrument. Did I mention it's a full moon? I'm a little spacey. Very, very good for psychic readings, so call in. Okay. So this could be a Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra man in your immediate vicinity. Take a moment, look around. Is there a man in your immediate vicinity? Yes. Does he have a sword? Run like hell. No. But what I think it is a man in your life who is either constructively, not critical exactly, but helps you bring out the best in yourself, or it could be somebody who's a little critical, in which case just punch him in the nose and walk away. I'm not advocating punching air sign men in the nose, except if they're critical. Did I mention there's a full moon? Okay. Everything. Let me take a deep breath. Okay, I'm going to hold it for the rest of the show. So this is somebody in your immediate vicinity. If you're dating somebody, no matter what sign he is, and you get this, he's either cutting off all the other ladies he's seeing, or men, or llamas, whatever his preference is, or he might be thinking about breaking things off with you. So there's one or the other. Normally I'm a little more specific, but it's full moon in Aries, so I'm going to do whatever the hell I want. 9 of Wands is a really interesting card. We're used to seeing this card, a picture with a guy with like 9 wands on his back, and he's bent double. 9 of Wands usually means you're feeling a little overwhelmed. If you are, stop, take a deep breath, have a glass of water, and say to yourself, how do I eat an elephant? One bite at a time. I'm not advocating eating elephants or elements. What I am saying is, if you're feeling a little overwhelmed, if when you wake up in the morning, you're rigid with terror until noon, A, your boss probably would have something to say about that, but B, you might be feeling overwhelmed. Just start with one little thing. It's going to be okay. Woo! Oh, I love this. Awesome. And the last card, speaking of men or male energy, the King of Cups is and normally there's a picture of a king, but I just drew from a weird pack. Go figure. So the King of Cups is often a water sign man. So maybe you're dumping the air sign guy and going with a water sign guy. I'm sort of for that because I'm a water sign, but knock yourself up. He's a Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces. And it's the good husband and father card. So this means that somebody who has a really good sort of father energy or husband energy, somebody who's reliable, yet, because he's a water sign, kind of poetic, is in your immediate vicinity. Look around. If he's there, wave to him. It can also mean somebody who has romantic intentions towards you. You might not know about this. Woo! I love doing that. Okay. Thank you for participating in the psychic weather. I feel better. I don't know about you. Okay, my dear. Are you still there, my angel? My Maryland angel?
Yes, I am.
Hi,
yes,
sweetie.
I am.
How are you?
Fine, and you?
Good. Thank you. Okay, I like to connect to people through their birthdays. So when is your birthday, my love? Can you hear me?
Oh, May 18th, 1951.
Oh, May 18th. Wow. It's my ex-fiance's birthday. I'm hanging up now. No, I'm kidding. I love Taurus. Taurus women are the best. Okay, 1951. You're also Year of the Cat, which is interesting, or Year of the Rabbit, as they say in Chinese astrology. But Year of the Cat is what they say in a lot of other cultures. And so you probably have some cat-like qualities. You're mysterious. You kind of take in other people's suggestions. You kind of do what you want. And you like to sit on the computer keyboard when I'm typing. No, wait, that's an actual cat. So how can I help you, my dear? What's your question?
Okay, my children don't talk to me. And I want to know if they will eventually.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You know, my mom went through that it was very, very difficult. So my heart really goes out to you. And honestly, I don't think it's anything you did. Do you have 4 kids or 3? You've more than 2.
Kids, 4 kids.
Yeah, okay. I was right.
3 of them don't talk to me. And it's not what I did. I didn't do anything, okay? It's like,
I know you
my son didn't, because his wife don't like me. It's that type of stuff.
Yeah, that's usually the case. I'm really sorry about that. And yeah, I saw my mom go through that for this same reason. Two of my brothers, their wives did not, for some reason, just decided my mom, who was the greatest woman on earth, was the Antichrist. No reason at all. And it's just awful. I'm very sorry you're going through this. Let me see what I'm getting. Okay. Does one of them have a name that begins with like a vowel sound, like ah or eh? What are their names?
Joanne. Joanne?
No, their names. Okay. Not the wife's name. I'm getting that one of her sons is a 2-syllable name that something like Aaron, but it's not Aaron. And the other has a 1-syllable name, very basic. They're both good guys.
I only have one son.
Oh, I'm sorry. The other one's a daughter? Forgive me. She's got very masculine energy.
I have 3 daughters and 1 son.
Wow. I mean, guy never stood a chance. Okay. Your son is completely under the spell of his wife, which is weird because he wasn't really that into her when they met. She kind of stalked him until she landed him. I mean,
right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to ask you to, I would normally say have a little compassion. She's a very young soul, but screw that. If she's making your son not talk to you, then she can go take a long walk off the short bridge. I think this one is not going to come around soon. 2 years at the most. I think he will secretly call you at Christmas. He doesn't like to make his wife mad because she makes his life a living hell. I don't like her.
She does.
I don't like her. And she's not as pretty as she thinks she is. I'm sorry. I'm really mad at this woman. But I wish he'd grow a backbone, which is funny because he actually is a good guy. He's going to take a little longer than, you have a daughter who's not speaking to you, right?
Right.
Yeah. That's a little more difficult. Oddly, I think she's probably going to come around in about, not as soon as I'd like to see, maybe 6 to 8 months. Is she married to a man or a woman or a llama or what?
That particular daughter has a boyfriend. Okay, and she lives with her boyfriend. And he's a knucklehead.
He's a knucklehead. When was the last time he had a job? Hello.
Well, I think he's working now.
Oh, is he? Well, it makes a nice change.
I think. I don't know.
I don't think he was working for a long time. I think
he wasn't working, and then she quit her job.
She
finally got a job. Now he's supposed to be getting one or has one or something.
Yeah, he's whatever. He's a loser. Sorry. I want your daughter out of that relationship. I think he is lazy and controlling, and I think she's a very powerful woman. She's also very pretty. Your girls are lovely. 2 lighter haired, 1 darker hair, like 1 much darker. And which one looks the most like you? Is that the youngest of the girls?
The middle daughter.
Okay, all right.
The older daughter is married to a guy from Pakistan, and he cheats on her. He has control of her and everything else. He married her for the green card, and she don't talk to me either because of him.
I wish I could jump into your kids' lives with remote control and just rewind and have them make better choices. I'm really sorry. The one daughter that I'm seeing, I guess it's the youngest one who you get along with, or she gets along. She's a normal person. I don't know.
She's the middle one. She lives with me, that one.
Oh, okay. I like her. She's cool. When's her birthday?
Yeah. She's March.
I thought so. She's a Pisces, right? Like March 15th, 18th, around there?
She's March 30th.
Oh, okay. She's an Aries. Got a lot of Pisces in her chart. I'm still going to claim that. She's actually going to talk to, I think she still talks to one of her sisters. And occasionally she and her brother kind of get along, but he's not going to be out from under the spell of the Wicked Witch of the near Northeast for a little while. But he's actually going to have a sudden kind of awakening. He's going to be like, I don't like this bossy chick. and she's also, I hate to say this, she's going to kind of lose her looks. It's terrible. I'm just reporting the news. I'm not making it up. I think he's going to get a little tired of her, and he'll come back around. The daughter with the loser boyfriend will probably be around 3 to 6 months. The one with the foreign husband, who with a dysfunctional marriage, I'm a little worried about her. She's kind of easily led, and he's so controlling.
Yeah.
Hi, Trina. I'll be with you in 2 minutes. Just finishing up with this lovely woman.
They built a company, right? She started business, and he put that business in his name only.
Oh yeah, he is controlling as can be. Oh, I know I'm speaking to Phyllis, dear. Sorry, I was saying to the next call in, lovely. Yes, I know, dear. I know Trina is next. Sorry, I'm either having a conversation with my producer or I'm hallucinating. Either one is fine. Two of them will be back sooner. I would just if you can get somebody to kind of keep an eye on the one who's married to the very controlling guy. I'm a little worried about the possibility of domestic violence. I want her to leave him and come back home. Oh, they have kids though, right?
People, if anybody think happens to Robin, point your finger to Wick.
I actually think.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
I said I think all three of them are going to come back around. I think by the end of I'm going to say 18 months from now, at least two of them are going to come back around. Oddly, the one who seems the most stubborn to me after your son is the one who's living with her good-for-nothing boyfriend. I want her to, I shouldn't tell you what I want for your kids, but you're okay. You also just came through a health crisis, and you did it with only one kid to help out. I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm very glad.
I'm very healthy.
Some exercise. Yeah, I think all right, maybe you had COVID or a bad cold. I'm still what I'm getting. Okay, my dear, they are going to be back around. What I suggest you do is concentrate on making yourself happy. Throw yourself into your work or your hobby or something, because the more you're yourself, the more they'll feel your absence. It's like, if you're not there to kick around anymore, if you've got your own life, they'll be like, where's mom? Why? I can't beat mom up anymore. Where'd she go? That's when they're going to start coming around. That's my advice. Bless you, my dear. I hope at least one of them gets in touch by the holidays. Take care.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Bye. What a lovely person. And now we have Trina. Hi, Trina. You're calling from Toronto. All of my friends in New York are from Toronto. Go figure. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Well, the Toronto area. It's Ontario. Okay, I'm sorry. Forgive me.
It's close.
I'm awesome. I like to connect with people through their birthdays. So when is your birthday, my angel?
It's December 18th, 1976.
Oh, we're getting a lot of 18ths today. 18, I'm an 18 too, March 18th. 18 in the Hebrew alphabet is called Chai. It's the number of life that's considered to be very powerful and good luck number. So good for you. Us 18ths have to stick together. And you're a Sag. Yes. Your life is about to improve, get the best it's been since about 2008. November 15th, things get a lot easier for Sagittarians. A lot easier. Good thing too, because you have not had a fabulous couple of years. How can I help you?
I actually didn't expect to get through, so I didn't have a specific question. I guess I'm trying to be enlightened in a few different areas, but I would agree that my life, aside from my children, which are wonderful, I would say, that it's been rough since about 2008. You are correct. And it's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back, 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Lots to be grateful for, but then some kind of awful things and insecurities about finances and money and what we're going to do next, and I'm going to make it work with the kids, and I guess in any way you can enlighten me. And I was just laughing watching you. You're just an exciting person to watch, actually. So I'm really glad it was you that called.
What a nice thing to say. Oh, sweetie, that means the world to me. Thank you. All right, here's what I got for you. First thing is I've been doing the same thing. So I'm going to give you one bit of practical advice, one manifesting exercise, and then I'm going to pick a couple of cards. I don't think you're going to be behind the 8 ball financially for long. That's my first thing. The second thing is what I do when I'm screamingly anxious about money is I sit for I get a kitchen timer, turn it to 3 minutes, and I suspend disbelief. And I imagine that I go into a place where everything is suddenly okay. I kind of pretend, I go into a future where everything is just okay financially. Sometimes I'll picture like a check with a number on it made out to me. Obviously made out to me. And I find whenever I do that, it's so weird. I will have a sudden influx of cash. I know that seems crazy. Second thing I'm going to say is go to the state website. It's usually like illinois.gov. Oh, you might not have this in Canada. I feel like there's some unclaimed funds. Do you? In America, you can go to the state or province website and go to unclaimed funds. It's free. I just feel like there's some money due you from somewhere. Also, did you get done out of some money? Is there some money that was supposed to be yours and you never got it?
Oh, probably lots of times. I have exes, and I've been rolling along on my own all along, so probably.
Tell me about it. I know it's hard to sort of stand up for yourself when you're busy juggling everything. Let me grab a couple of cards for you. Trina, what's going to happen with Trina and money? I usually don't pull cards, but oh, good. Oh, thank God. You're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. Okay, dude. Woo. Very okay. Okay, the cards I pulled for you. The first card, this is it's the Seven of Swords. Seven of Swords is a guy who, through planning right now, is making good things happen in the next 2 weeks. So it might be time to just sort of take a deep breath, open a bottle of whiskey, and look at your finances in the eye, which I do maybe once a decade, but easy for me to say. But something that you did earlier and something that you're doing now is actually going to work out for you in a way that I'll get more specific about that in a minute. Okay. Second thing is, this is an interesting card. It's very specific. It's about money. Anything with pentacles is money. And this is family money or somebody in your extended family helping you. It could also be the thing I was saying with the unclaimed funds. It could be something from your folks. I feel like you're going to get an influx of cash within the next 2 weeks is what I feel. And I'm not just whistling Dixie. I don't fib about stuff like that. It's going to involve you doing some sort of meditating or deep breathing to calm your anxiety, because when we get anxious about money, things kind of, I don't know about you, but my head starts to explode, and then I have to sew it back up. It's just terrible. So
I have been actively manifesting or trying to in the last couple of weeks, actively doing exactly what you told me to.
Okay, cool. I'm going to post on my Facebook page, Perry Lyons, within the next 24 hours. I'll post a couple manifesting money things that have worked for me. You are going to be okay because, as I said, Pentacles is money. When you get the Queen of Pentacles, it's a woman over 30. I'm sorry, I just assume everybody's over 30 because I'm so old. We got 2 minutes.
Definitely
that
over
means
30.
that somehow you're going to be financially stable. And I'm not just saying things to make you feel better. This is really what I get. There's also, there's a couple of things you can do. In the meantime, let's see. I would think about if you can if you live in a place where people have dogs, I have a good friend who's a pet sitter and she walks dogs too. You make stupid money doing that, and you can just put up signs and do it in the next couple of days, unless you hate dogs, in which case, forget I said anything. I have to tell you, I think you're going to be okay. Also, it feels like one of your kids, it feels like the girl. Do you have 2 boys and a girl?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn, I'm good. They're really nice people, too. They are really nice. I like them. And they're attractive. We got 60. Yeah, you did a good job there. And you did a lot of it on your own. Yeah.
I did.
And being a single mother, I think single mothers should be given medals every single day. There should be a ceremony.
I agree.
Anyway, one of them is going to help you with something. It feels like your daughter. You are going to be okay, is what I'm saying. And the fact that I got it right about your kids means that I got it right about the rest of the stuff. And we're about to end, but let me know how you're doing, because I really care. You're very, very cool.
Thank you.
One other thing, the other thing you could do, because you're a really good cook or baker, I had a friend who, when she got down to like the last 30 cents, just started baking cakes and selling them to people in her neighborhood. And she did okay. I mean, that's something that just comes to you easier than breathing. Unlike me, I can burn salad. I can burn soup. Anyway, I have burned soup. All right. Love you. Thank you for calling. And let me know how you're doing. And that color looks great on you. Talk to you soon. Love you. Bye, guys.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Stellar Parenting with Brandy Kahn. Live from brandycahn.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Stellar Parent on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Happy Tuesday, everybody. From Houston, Texas, welcome to Stellar Parenting with Brandy. I am your host, intuitive astrologer Brandy Kahn. I also hold a Master of Science degree in psychology with an emphasis in child and adolescent development. And I'm super passionate about teaching parents, teachers, and guardians how to combine the magic of the stars with the art of consciously raising children. You can find me online at brandycahn.com. That's Brandy with an I, and Kahn is Khan. And if you are interested in being a caller on my show, please join my Facebook group, Psychology Infused Astrology, and sign the list, and I will be happy to have you on the show. So for today, what we're going to do, we are going to go over transits for the week. We've got a really busy week when it comes to the sky. So I'm going to go over the transits with you, and we will do our weekly series of In the Spotlight, and then we should have time for a caller. So if you are interested in either an astrology reading or a tarot reading, please call in to the show, and I'd love to speak with you. Okay, so let's go ahead and dive into the astrology for the week, to the transits for the week. So we just had Mercury, the planet of communication, moving out of the sign of Libra and into the sign of Scorpio. So this is going to slightly shift how we think and how we communicate with each other. And Mercury is in Scorpio for the next 3 weeks. So with Mercury and Scorpio, it's a really good time for strategic planning, for really deep thinking and having deep conversations with the people in our lives about things that we have probably been uncomfortable to discuss before. So Mercury in Scorpio is the perfect time to do that. You might also notice that your intuition might seem a lot stronger over the next few weeks with Mercury and Scorpio. And you might find yourself even being more direct and more honest with people around you. But, this can go both ways. So I want you to remember with Mercury and Scorpio, yes, it's good to be honest. It's great to be direct. But remember to use empathy and remember to heavily weigh the consequences of using certain words with people in your life. You want to make sure that you are being sensitive to their needs as well as you are expressing yourself. Alrighty, so as of yesterday, guys, we have the Sun in Libra squaring Mars in Cancer. And if you know anything about astrology, you know that with a square, there is an aspect of tension, brings tension. So you might find yourself, and over the last couple of days, maybe you've noticed it, you might be feeling a little bit more short-tempered, or maybe you're feeling a little bit more frustrated, not only with yourself, but with those around you, okay? And on top of all of that, on top of the Sun squaring Mars, we do have Chiron. Chiron is opposing the Sun and squaring Mars. So Chiron is in this mix as well. So be very aware about how you are using this energy this week. You can use it for healing. You can use it for having really hard conversations. But if you're not being deliberate or intentional, then this energy can lead to having needless conflicts with the people around you and the people that are in your life. Also yesterday, we officially had Venus opposing Uranus, and Venus is still opposing Uranus for the better part of this week. And so what I want you to remember with that transit is to expect the unexpected. So simply expect the unexpected. There can be surprise developments and things that happen in your life that you never saw coming, or things just might seem a little bit unsettled or maybe unstable or like they're in flux for you with this Venus opposing Uranus. But, this aspect can also bring exciting new creative projects as well. So if there's anything that you've been wanting to try that's different, or if you just want to break out of your daily routine, step out of your daily routine and use this energy consciously and in a functional way, change up your way to work. Change up what you have for breakfast or what you have for lunch. Do something a little different and have fun with this particular transit. All right, and so today, Tuesday, October 15th, we have Venus in Scorpio trining Neptune. Now, with the trine, that's a supportive aspect, okay? And this might be a supportive transit if you find yourself really needing to release something in your life, and stop trying so hard and just allow what's going to happen. Allow the pieces of the puzzle to fall into place. So with Venus trine Neptune, it's almost like we feel called just to trust, just to take our hands off of the steering wheel and say to the universe, thy will be done. Thy will be done. I trust that what is unfolding is for my highest good, and I trust that I am being led to the place that I need to be. And with Venus trining Neptune, you might feel a lot more sensitive to the energy around you. You might feel a lot more sensitive. You might be feeling your emotions or other people's emotions in a much more pronounced way. And if so, it's okay to take time for yourself. It's okay to take time alone if you need to do that. So please remember that. All right, big thing this week. On Thursday, we will have a full moon at 24 degrees of Aries. And with this full moon in Aries, there may be a surge of energy that makes you feel really brave, bold, and courageous. And you might decide to take action and to move forward with something that you've been thinking about or planning for quite some period of time. What I want you to remember is generally with full moons, we experience our emotions in a much stronger way, in a much more intense way. And with this full moon is not only ruled by Mars in Cancer, this full moon will also be squaring Mars in Cancer. So there's the square again, the 90-degree angle that can indicate some feelings of tension, okay? So this really is going to amp up the feelings or the emotional quality of this full moon. So keep that in mind. And with Mars in Cancer and the moon, you might notice that there are themes in your life this week dealing like with home, family, childhood, your relationship with your mother, anything like that. But it's the perfect time to leave certain patterns of behavior behind that we've been wanting to release for some time. So with these transits this week, I really want you all to practice self-awareness. Have self-awareness this week, all right? And be very intentional about how you are using this energy. How are you creating? Because you are all very, very powerful creators and you can shape your reality. So my question to you is, how are you going to use all of the energy this week to shape your reality? So be very intentional and deliberate about that. Now, for our weekly series of In the Spotlight, we do have Moon in Scorpio this week. So if your child has their moon in the sign of Scorpio, or if there are other personal planets, let's say Mercury, Mars, Venus, or what about the sun, the luminary of the sun? Yes, the sun as well. I would like for you to listen. And this is very important. And I'm coming more so from the aspect of the moon in Scorpio, because the moon is so important when we're talking about our children and we're talking about how we parent them, because the moon helps us to understand our children at a very deeper level. Because the moon not only represents our feelings and our emotions and our sensitivity, but the moon also symbolizes what makes us feel safe, what makes us feel secure, what makes us feel nurtured. And you really want to know that about your child. That's a key part of their inner psychology. So when it comes to Scorpio, Scorpio is a fixed water sign. So emotions are very pronounced when it comes to Scorpio and Scorpio placements, and persistence, consistency and focus is something that's also important. So it's essential that you understand with Scorpio that there is a deep psychological need with this sign. And the deep psychological need at play for Scorpio is for transformation, healing, and empowerment. Okay? And, with pop astrology, there's a lot of misunderstanding that's being perpetuated as far as the sign of Scorpio goes. And I don't quite think it's all fair. There's very dark traits or characteristics that are attributed to the sign of Scorpio. And I understand that. But what I want you to remember is that every one of the 12 signs, there's a spectrum of expression. We can express that energy at the highest level, right? And be very, very balanced. Or we can express that energy at the lowest level and be, very unbalanced or dysfunctional. So, when it comes to the lower level of Scorpio, there can be some intensity as far as behavior that people could be acting out. But that's with all of the 12 signs. And I don't think that Scorpio should so much bear the brunt of it, which I think they do many times. But if you have a child, or, there's even an adult with moon and Scorpio placements, or other personal planets there, or the sun, they're going to be very hypersensitive. They feel things at a very, very deep level. But as they're feeling things at a deep level, so many times the people around them are completely unaware because they tend to keep their emotions hidden. The emotions are internalized and they're buried very, very deep many times, and it makes it difficult for them to express their feelings. Now, this can be a problem for two reasons. Number one, emotions that are not integrated within our bodies, they can impact our physical health. And all you have to do, there's so much information now about somatic healing, about how we store anger in our liver or grief in our lungs, right? And if we don't process that emotion, it can lead to physical unwellness. So what we want to do with our children who've got their moon in Scorpio, we want to help them to process and integrate that emotion, talk about what they're feeling. If you can get them to open up. And I say, if you can get them to open up, because one of my children does have his moon in the sign of Scorpio, and it's very difficult to get him to open up. Number two, another reason why, holding on to emotions, like for people with Scorpio placements, it can be a problem, is because eventually everything that's held inside, it's like, water behind the dam that just bursts open eventually, right? So we can stuff our emotions and repress our emotions. And then there's just, the straw that will break the camel's back one day, and it just comes bubbling forward. And many times it comes bursting out in a very dysfunctional or harmful way. So we want to make sure that we're helping our children to feel their feelings and to acknowledge their emotions before we get to a breaking point. And if you are an adult listening to this with strong Scorpio placements, I would advise the same for you as well. And with Scorpio placements, there's a potential for very, very strong levels of intuition or intuitive development. So please keep that in mind. If you have a child with their moon in Scorpio, they're very sensitive to energy. They're sensitive to the people around them. They're sensitive to the environment around them. But, one of their gifts is they have a knack for discovering what is hidden or finding buried knowledge. They could make really good researchers or detectives. And as I was growing up, one of my favorite series to read was Nancy Drew, the girl detective. And I imagine Nancy Drew was a Scorpio. I mean, there was no case that she could not solve. And so that's one of the gifts of Scorpio. So with children and adults with their moon in Scorpio, there's this experiencing of the emotions in a very intense manner. And so I want to talk about anger. And how do you approach teaching your child about anger, especially if they've got strong Scorpio energy in their chart? So should we teach our children that anger is bad and to stuff it and repress it? That's what we should teach, right? Absolutely not. No. Anger is one of our 6 primal emotions, and anger is our protector emotion. And it lets us know when our boundaries have been crossed or our needs are not being met. And our children will need their anger in order to speak up for themselves as they are growing up into adults. And I'll use myself, for example. I grew up in Mississippi. Southern hospitality is a real thing down there. And as a young girl, I was programmed not only by my family, but also teachers and society at large, that anger was bad. Good girls don't get angry. Never show that you're angry. Always be sweet. Always be sweet. You want to be sweet. You want people to think of you as being a sweet girl, right? That was the programming that I had. And it made it very difficult as I grew into an adult to really be assertive and to speak up for myself and to really know how to work with my anger in a way where I was not just completely repressing it. So anger used responsibly can be a mobilizing force, and it can help us to take care of ourselves. And I want you to teach your children that all their feelings are safe. And if they are feeling anger, help them to name what they're feeling. Where is it located in their body? What color is it? And we can channel that anger in a very constructive way, either through physical activity. Your child can ride their bike, they can listen to music, go play the piano, paint a picture. That's the way that we process and integrate anger. So please remember that as parents, share that with your children. And if you've got a child with their moon in Scorpio, I wish you all the best. They are very, very sensitive individuals, but very aware of the energy around them. Okay? Alrighty, so now we are going to head to our caller, and we have our caller on the line. Hello, how are you? Irene?
Hi. Hi, can you hear me?
How are you doing? How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Good. I'm doing well, and you're from the UK, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Right. Nice to have you here. Thank you so much for joining. Now, for today, would you like astrology or tarot?
Let's go for tarot, shall we?
Yes, we sure can. All right, and I'm going to shuffle the cards. And is there anything in particular, any area in particular you wanted me to focus on?
No, I guess maybe the future.
Okay. All right, so let me just connect here with the energy. Irene. We want to know about the future. Okay. Future. Okay, Irene. So I'm going to use a Celtic cross as the spread, and I want you to tell me when to stop, please.
Okay, stop.
Okay, great. All righty. Oh, wow. Okay. So this is a very strong spread that I have. And I do have the Wheel of Fortune as the card showing what's going on right now. So with the Wheel of Fortune, I always think of change. There's some type of change that's occurring or that has possibly just happened. And usually with this change, though, it's something that you feel is positive. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay. But I do have as the challenge card, the judgment card. And so there's this sense, though, of change that is coming or change that has come that feels positive, but either you might feel a little bit uneasy about it or other people have judgment about the change. Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, great. And your personal power card, we actually have the Ace of Cups. And I will mention, it almost feels as if there's something here dealing with a relationship or a partnership. Is that a particular area of your life right now, a significant area?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Because over the next couple weeks, I did draw the Magician card. All right. So there is this ability to connect with the universe and manifest exactly what you want to manifest. And as I'm saying that, and as I'm feeling into this energy right now, Irene, I know that I'm guided to tell you to make sure that you're focusing on what you want and not so much what you don't want. I do feel that you do a good job of focusing on what you want, but I feel like sometimes those other thoughts, doubts, insecurities, they may creep in a little bit. Does that make sense to you?
Right, yeah.
Yes. So I know that there's this whole thing about, especially over the next 2 weeks, to be very deliberate about what it is that you want to bring forth in your life, what it is that you want to create, because it almost feels as if when I'm tapping into your energy right now, it feels like that I've got this open highway in front of me, and I'm getting ready to choose exactly where I want to go. And so with this choice, with this level of openness energetically, I know that your guides are coming through to say, make sure that you're creating intentionally with this energy. Okay?
Right. Okay.
Okay. And then over the next 4 weeks, I will say I do have the Two of Cups. Okay. And with the Two of Cups, this is a relationship card, meaning that either there could be a relationship presently that grows to a deeper level, that feels like, yeah, we're really on the same page and we vibe very well. Do you already have that relationship in your life?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I've got a relationship in my life. It might not be as connected as what I want it to be at the minute, I guess. But is that what you mean then in 4 weeks' time?
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. So yeah, thank you for clarifying about that. I do feel that things get deeper over the next month. I do feel that we go to a deeper level. The reason why that I can say that with such certainty is because not only do we have the Two of Cups that comes up in the, a future position, but in the outcome position of the spread, we have the Lovers, which is a major arcana card, almost that looks exactly like the Two of Cups. And with the Lovers, there's, this whole thing around a connection with someone else, and it feels like it could possibly be a soul connection. So I do feel as if there's a deepening of the relationship that you have in your life that will be coming over the next few weeks. One of the things that does pop up, I know that you're, it comes up in the position of maybe what you're afraid of what you want to kind of avoid is, I do have the Six of Swords, which for me means moving on from a difficult time, like moving into calmer waters, moving into a better position. So I know that I want to say that especially over the last 6 to 7 months, I do feel as if it's been a bumpy road for you. I don't feel as if things have always been the easiest, but it does feel now as if things are shifting and you're making a decision to head into calmer territory. You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Also, I do have the Ace of Pentacles that comes up in the position of external influences. Usually when I see that, there's been either a new job that's taken or a new job offer that someone is considering. Yeah. Does that make sense?
I've got a new job, yeah. As in I'm like about 4 or 5 months into a new job.
Awesome. Okay, good. Awesome. And I know that with that feeling though, with this new job, it almost feels like, as I'm, connecting with you, as if my identity has shifted. How I see myself is changed. How I'm conducting myself and walking through the world has changed. And I'm feeling a lot more empowered. Do you understand that?
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome. Now, the final card, the answer card that we have here is the High Priestess. And I know that I want to say, as you are, traversing this new territory, your relationship is growing deeper. You've got a new job. It feels like, I'm creating my life deliberately. I want you to always remember to tap into your intuition, to always honor what you're feeling, honor what information is coming to you, honor what you feel in your body, what your gut is telling you. Always listen to and honor your intuition and your connection with your higher self. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Okay. And I know that as I'm looking at the High Priestess card, my eye is drawn to the full moon there. And I know that we've got a full moon here in the States on Thursday, and it may come later in the UK or earlier. I'm not sure. But so I know that this full moon is significant for you and how you are creating your future. Okay, Irene?
Okay. Brilliant.
All right. Well, thank you so much. We are at time, but thank you so much for joining. Okay, Irene?
Thank you. That was brilliant. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Have a good day.
You too.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, bye. Ladies and gentlemen, that's our episode this week of Stellar Parenting with Brandy, and I'm always happy to be here with you, and I'm wishing you love, joy, peace, harmony throughout the week. Please remember to use all of the energy of the planets this week in a very deliberate and intentional way, and I'll see you back here next week.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Soul Star Connections with Azrael. Live from Azrael.love. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Soul Star Connection on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, beautiful beings. How are you today? It is so wonderful to be with you. I'm coming to you live from Nashville, Tennessee, and my name is Azrael. And yeah, I just want to take a moment and settle in and arrive and feel the energy of the space and this place that we're all creating together. And yeah, just ask you all how you're doing right now. How are you? How are things this week in the collective? Are you noticing a space of peace or chaos, or is it an in-between? For me, it's been, a lot of tiredness. I don't know if there's something I'm processing for the group collective or just a sense of transformation that's happening deep within the surface and underneath the surface. Feels like we're moving through things that are bigger, I think, than our minds or our energy systems can really make sense of. And as we move through the change of seasons too, right? Coming into the space of the fall, I think our bodies are just saying, okay, it's time to slow down a little bit. It's time to settle and get some rest. So that's where I've been, in the space of pretty busy in my day-to-day life, and at the same time noticing this deep fatigue and trusting there's something bigger moving through me. So I'm curious how you are. Feel free to leave some notes under the show or find me on Facebook. I'm always curious about how the collective is doing and what we're needing right now. And so for that being said, I thought I'd pick a card for the week, something that could really support us as we're moving through each of our own unique and personal challenges and flows. Something that will sort of maybe give us support or point us in the direction to the place that we can find the most nourishment and nurturing. And today I'm feeling really drawn to pick an animal card, and I'm picking the card from Maya Toll's deck. And these cards are very simple, but very beautiful and usually speak deeply to me. For those of you watching the video, you'll be able to see it. And for those of you listening in, just take a moment and feel the energy. What is it that we most need this week? I picked this card a couple of weeks ago for another group that I work with, and it's powerful. It's the Whooper Swan, and the energy and the flow of it is love fiercely. And it's these beautiful, beautiful, beautiful white swans that are sort of like crossing their necks together, and this beautiful pink light is flowing off of them. And what this comes for me and comes through for me is that, like, what in our heart and what in our energy is really calling for us to stand forward in right now. It's not necessarily about loving another person, although it might be, but it's like, where are we being called to stand in our power and find that flame of light and beauty and flow that really, really, really wants to shine bright. You know, when we look at a lot of what's going on in the collective right now in these days, that's part of what we're being asked to do. We're not being asked to just like do the status quo anymore. We're not being asked to stay safe. And we're not being asked to fit in a box for what we were told we should do or what we thought we should do, right, to survive. This energy of the love fiercely and of the swan is like to move forward from the heart, to open beyond the bounds of what we think is possible. Because the truth is, all and anything is possible. And it's only our minds and our energy that, our energy constructs are locked in this prison where we can't see a way out. And so this message for this week is very powerful because it brings in the sweetness and the softness of the swans and their energy, but it's also got the fierceness of trusting in your heart, trusting in your power, trusting in the light and the energy that you're here to embody, and follow that and know that it will take you where it needs to go. And I think so many of us are in this unique position right now, right? Our old identities are falling away. Things with the work, a lot of people who are in a more traditional work setting are letting it go. And stepping into the space of, well, this is what I need, and this is where I need to go. Big moves, big shifts in relationships. Follow that joy, trust in the process, and this week especially, listen to your heart. If it's saying yes, even if there's fear there, go for it. That is definitely a very clear message coming through. So, I'm really some calls. I know we have Cheryl in Ohio on the line, so I'm really ready to open to your questions or anything you might need support with at any time, Cheryl. And then if I have time, I'll take another one and we'll just, see what the universe wants to provide.
Hello.
So, hi, Cheryl. How are you doing this evening?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm wonderful. So you're calling in from Ohio?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Yeah. How can I support you today?
Well, I'm not really sure what it is that you do, like tarot or medium. I guess just any messages that you can give me.
Yeah, I really work with the individual. I can I don't consider myself a medium, but if there are beings there that come through, I definitely connect with them and will let you know. I can choose some cards if that feels right. And what I think I'd like to do first is just sort of tune into your energy and see what it is that wants to come through and be shared. Do you have any specific questions or anything specific going on, or are you looking more just general with what wants to come up?
No, I guess just with the general, whatever the universe is willing to give me to help me along.
Perfect. Yeah. So I'll take a moment and I'm just going to be silent. And when I'm usually just connecting into your energy field and seeing what it is that I sense and feel and what wants to be shared. Sometimes guides and angels will come in and give messages at this time. Sometimes a loved one will be there. Usually they'll pop up when I start like going into more of a reading. But we'll just see what one wants to come through. And so I just may be silent for a moment or two more. One of the things that comes through is that there's something that is, how do I say that? There's something that's like you forward. There's an energy or a direction that's asking you to move towards it. When I'm seeing it in your energy body, it's like maybe opening up for you. That's something that is new and different. It carries with it some excitement, and it's not fully formed yet or fully into place yet. We will pull some cards to see what comes through around it. And the message that I'm getting from your guides and spirits is that it's really important and going to be very helpful for you to stay grounded and to do things that are going to bring you sort of into an embodied state as much as possible. You feel very light. You feel very light. There's actually a personal angel or guide who's quite close to you a lot of the time. And they're going to be here to guide you towards this new transition or this new opportunity. And they're again more on your left side. It's a being of a golden light. And my sense is it's got to do with something with your growth, so personal growth on some level. It might have a little bit to do with like career, but if it's career, it's not like a sudden shift or change in career. It would be just, again, finding some more well-being or more like just more embodiment and integration with it, and to take you into like alignment with what you're really wanting to do in a bigger way. But there might be a tendency at times to get in your head a little bit or to like overthink. And so the guides are sort of saying like, let's come down into that body, come down into a space where you're feeling grounded and connected with the earth. And so even just now, noticing your feet on the earth or noticing your sit bones on the chair and coming into a place where it's like, okay, I'm here, taking a deep breath in and exhaling. Because what's happening, and again, I will pull a card in a moment, but what's happening is there's this energy that's like this possibility that's there, but it's sort of in the ether still. And they're like, for it to fully manifest, it's really about you, again, coming into that grounded state of being and then moving forward towards it. And I'll see if clarity comes on what moving forward towards it means in a moment. Okay. Any questions about that so far?
No, that all made perfect sense to me. It all made perfect sense.
Good. Yeah, and your guide and angel there, like again, it feels like maybe more of a guide than an actual angelic being. It has a little bit of masculine energy, but it's still it's not like a man. But it's very, very powerful. It's very close, and it's very much there to help you. So just ask for its support when you're feeling unsure or if you're needing the help to get grounded, they will definitely step in and support you. So I'm just going to pull a couple cards now and see what comes through.
Okay.
And so the question I'm asking is, just at this time, what does Cheryl need to know for the immediate future and then stepping forward into any new opportunities?
Okay.
Beautiful. And I'm just going to pull a few cards and then I'll let you know. Oh, beautiful. So there's a lot of support there for you. Okay. And there is a journey coming. Yeah. And new beginnings. This is really beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, I love it when the cards come up like this. Okay. So the first two cards I picked were the King of Pentacles and the Queen of Cups. And so for those of you watching, I'll just show them to the screen. And King of Pentacles, to me, this speaks to me of a helper. So this could be father, husband. It could also be that guide or that energy. And then the Queen of Cups represents the energy of you, I believe, right? And so I don't see this again. This isn't necessarily a love thing, although it could be related to a relationship and it continuing in a positive way. But this is telling you the support is there. If there are financial worries, if there's things coming up where you're like, oh, can I really choose to put myself first? Can I really choose to move forward in this way? You know, can I take this leap on some level? It's like, yes, the support is there for you. There will be financial support there for you. There will be opportunities there for you. I don't see this again as a boss. I see it more as someone in your life that will support you and that you're connected to in partnership of some level or in relationship of some level that really wants you to be able to follow your dreams. And so then there is going to be this journey, and it might even be like a journey by water. So I don't know if you're going to be, it's the Six of Swords. And so I don't know if you'll be maybe doing a training or going to do something different, but there's going to be, again, something you're going to be moving towards. Now, you might not actually go on a trip or something like that. It could be, again, a movement through your emotions, through a space of growth, letting go of your identity. But in doing that, it's like you've sort of got to trust in the unknown. You've got to say, I'm going to do this. I'm going to open to this. And as you do, this is just going to take you. Like it's almost like life is going to take you. And then the last two cards I pulled, well, I'll tell you what the last one I pulled, it wasn't a major arcana, but it's a beautiful card. But we have the Fool, which is a new beginning starting. You know, again, with the Fool, we always want to look at it as, oh, like watch your step. But my sense is you are so supported. I would encourage you not to watch your step too much and to really trust. I would say the watching the step piece is like, stay grounded, come into your body, know that you are held. And then the second to last card was the Star, which to me, it's like, again, what I saw at the beginning, this is something that's going to bring you into greater connection with your truth, your path, with who you are. It is blessed. You are meant to step into this. It's going to be very clear what it is, even at times if it's unclear how to get there. This is close. This is 3 to 6 months, I would say. And then I pulled one more card that I'll share it, and it was the Nine of Swords in reverse. And so Nine of Swords in reverse, it's like, to me, especially in this spread, it's like the grieving is done, right? The healing has happened, right? And things that you've been afraid of or been afraid of stepping towards or of letting go, like this is the completion. Now, that doesn't mean that there's not more layers at different times, but you've been in it, right? And it's like, now it's time for you to really be moving through a different process in a different space. And I am getting a message from some loved ones. And again, these loved ones, I don't have a clear sense. It's not like they're like, I'm Barney and this is who I am. But just know there is love shining down from you from above. It's beautiful. It's warm. It's golden. They are so, I'm getting shivers. Like, I always cry when I connect with this. They are so proud of you. And there's so much love there for you. And like this energy of like peace and divine, just beautiful love. is really being shown down. So if you are feeling or desiring any messages just from anyone close or that you've lost, just know that they're there and they are just watching down on you with the most beautiful love and light. And then, like I said, the word proud, they're proud of you came through. So, so that's that. Any questions or anything you'd like any more insight on around that?
The reading was spot on. It was perfect. It made perfect sense to me.
I'm so glad.
I'm kind of disappointed that none of my loved ones reached out. I kind of wanted to hear from my father-in-law.
Yeah. Well, he could be. Yeah, he could be one of the beings that I feel up there, right? Like that is shining down. Like I said, I don't feel any of them, like, I don't want to say super close, but they're not coming down in this moment to speak to me. But I just feel these presences, just like we're here, right? We're here. So.
They're there.
Oh yeah.
I really appreciate that. I really needed this message.
Oh, I'm really glad to hear that. And I'm so glad, whatever comes through, I always trust. And I'm so glad that you were able to get on the call today. And yeah, it's beautiful to share with you. Feel free to visit my Facebook page, follow, let me know like in a couple months what's happening if you want. I'm Azrael.love on Facebook. And yeah, I really am grateful to connecting with you today. And I wish you the best of luck. It's going to be amazing.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for your time and your energy.
Yeah, so much love to you and wishes for a beautiful day.
You too. Thank you.
Yeah, bye. And so I do have time for one more call today. And this call is Lisa in West Perth, Australia. And for those of you just joining in, know that I'm Azrael from Nashville, Tennessee. I do energy readings, tarot readings. I don't do astrology on here, but I do astrology readings, human design. And and I hold group circles once a month. So feel free to find me on Facebook, www.facebook.com/Azrael.love, or to visit my website, Azrael, ASRAEL.love. And you can find out more about what I do and some of the easy ways to connect. I love to connect with you all. So hi, Lisa, are you here? It's good to meet you.
Yes, I am here. Nice to meet you too.
Yeah. How can I help you today?
I've just come on to see what you have to say about my life as at currencies and what you pick up.
It broke.
Just about my current life and what you pick it up. Yeah. Yeah, just about my current life and what's going on. Yeah.
Perfect. So what I'd like to do, we've got about 8 minutes. And so what I'd like to do is I'd like to take a moment and just tune in and see what wants to come through. And then I'll share with you, similar as I did to my last caller, anything that comes up with the energy, and then I'll pull some cards. I have to say, I've never been to Australia, but I would love to go there. And I do have clients that live there, and then one that's moving there. And I've just heard such wonderful things about it and the people. So it's really beautiful to connect with you today. Okay.
Thank you very much.
I'm just going to take a moment and slow down. Oh, so the first thing I just want to say when I tune in and feel your energy, I feel a lot of beauty and a lot of joy that is possible for you. And I know joy is one of those things that sort of like slips, and sometimes we're like, wait, I don't feel that. But I'm seeing like this long line of light almost moving through your energy body that's sort of connecting you with heaven and earth, right? And we all have the space for that in our, it's called Sushumna Nadi or Tai Chi Pole, but it's very bright for you. And I'm just seeing a lot of potential for love and joy moving out through your body. Like I just got a wash of beauty. It's really beautiful to feel and see.
Yep.
And so the guides are saying, don't be afraid to express it. Don't be afraid to express the creativity and the individual that you are, because you're not here to fit into the box, and you're not here to like hide. And there's been an energy perhaps, or a potential, like you're not normally someone that hides, but but at times it's like, like, can I fully feel this way and share it? Or, there's a tendency sometimes to hold back. And so what's just being shared to me is like, the world needs your brightness now. It is so important for you to just be you and to share your wild and beautiful form of creativity that you are.
Yep.
And don't be afraid to move forward. So it's interesting. I got that with the last caller in a different way. Like there's something pulling her. For you, I don't see something that's like pulling you or necessarily like opening up in front of you. We'll see what the cards say. But I see that there's there's a clear path for you for whatever you want to do. It's like you just sort of have to start walking that path. And sometimes there might, again, be this tendency to like, I should slow down, or I should go a little slower. And it's like, now's not the time, right? Like just one step in front of the other, see what comes, see what flows, and know that as you move forward, like any challenges or any blocks or any perceived blocks will just melt away. So I'm going to just pull a few more cards, a few cards here for you now. So what does Lisa need to know for her current life and situation? Okay, so you're being asked to really trust. So you're getting a lot of reverse cards. Now, it's interesting, reverse cards aren't always bad, but there's something, again, and then we got the final two cards. So I pulled quite a few cards for you, so I might, just because of time, go through them a little bit quickly. So the outcome is really good, but I think this is some of what I was picking up in the energy field. There is sort of this tendency to, again, you're bright, you're open, and then there's this tendency where you've been feeling squeezed or a little bit stuck. And I think there's all these like reverse cards coming up for that. I'm apologize about the swearing, but you're being asked to say like, fuck that shit. Like, who am I and how do I really need to express yourself? On some level, you have been trying to fit in again to this box, or like you've been having to do what other sort of people want you to do. Now, this might be because it's just, you're a good daughter, or like at your job, like you've got to do it, but you're getting to a place where it's not serving you anymore. And so life is bringing a little bit of pressure or a little bit of energy that's saying, okay, it's time for you to really own your power and to own your truth and to take any of these perceived chains of bondage off. So the first card is the Six of Pentacles in reverse. And when it's right side up, it means like there's all these gifts being given and that you're going to be taken care of. And even though things are hard, it's like, I'm going to be taken care of. And right now it's like, not that like you're not going to be taken care of, but it's like the things that had been keeping you safe, like in keeping you sort of locked in this box, they're not going to be as safe, and they're not going to like keep coming to you the way they have, because you're being asked to step out of it. We have the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. And what the Queen of Pentacles in reverse means to me is that there's like an uncertainty and a sense of like, again, I don't want to keep swearing, but you're going to say like, I don't want to do that. Like, I'm not here to fit in the box. I'm not here to be the good girl. I'm not here necessarily like to do what I'm supposed to do. It's time for me to move forward in a different way. But it feels sticky. We have the Six of Wands. I'm not really in reverse. I'm not really sure how to do this. And there's two competing energies, the King of Wands in reverse and the Knight of Swords in reverse. And these energies are like, again, like these people, I see them as outside people or outside energies. They might be specific people, or it might just be bigger energies who are like, but we want you to do this. And you know, this is how you're supposed to be. So I'm wondering if it has something to do with perhaps family dynamic, or it has something to do, again, just with like older positions at work or something like that, where you kept showing up in a certain way. I've got 2 minutes, so I'm going to go quick. And it's like that isn't serving you anymore. So then the next card, the final two cards are really positive. We have the Three of Cups, and the Three of Cups are the women dancing. And it's like you finding your freedom, you owning that joy and saying, I'm not doing that anymore. And then we have the Devil, which is a major arcana card in reverse, which is freedom from bondage. It's taking the chains off. It's freedom from addictions, freedom from the things that have been keeping you held back or keeping you in the way. And it's sort of moving forward from that. And then the next card, I just pulled one more card, is the Hierophant. And that's like a direct line with spirit and being able to stand in your power and to trust yourself and move forward in that space. So my message for you truly is own your light. Look at the places where you're feeling constricted or held back or giving up of yourself, and then just like stand in your power, stand in your love, stand in the joy. You've got the energy in your system, and know that there's freedom and a lot of joy possible for you and to come. So I got 30 seconds. I would love to share more. I hope it made sense. If you have any questions, feel free to find me on Facebook. I would love to hear how that resonated for you. And big shifts coming. So
yeah, it did resonate.
Thank you.
Yeah, it did resonate greatly. Yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. Yeah. And thank you all so much for tuning in. I'll be here next week at 9 p.m. Remember to love fiercely, stand in your power. Come visit me at www.azrael.love, and I'm wishing you all the most beautiful day. Namaste.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Sessions with Spirit with Gene Rose. Live from Facebook.com/Tarot Readings by Gene Rose. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Sessions with Spirit on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. My name is Jean Rose, and I am the host of Sessions with Spirit. Before I begin, I would like to give a shout out to my wife and daughter who are watching. I love you both. I hope you guys enjoy the show tonight. Guys, we have the full moon coming up next week. It is, of course, the Hunter's Moon. This is a great time of year for release. So definitely create a list of things that you wish to let go of, as well as intentions, things that you want to sort of foster and bring in with this next moon cycle. I think that's going to be especially important and definitely one of the things that I'm going to be doing as well. Also, a little tip, if you have any smoky quartz, this full moon would be the time to charge it. I know I have a small smoky quartz tower that I am going to be charging. So just a little tip. Of course, you can charge any crystal during a full moon, but the hunter's moon is especially good for smoky quartz. Guys, welcome. Another week, another episode. I can't believe it. Tonight we'll be taking 2 live callers. And of course, I don't ever know what they are going to be requesting to be read on. So that's always a surprise. So I never know if it's going to be tarot or mediumship. And as always, I'm going to kick off the show with a reading from one of my followers, one of my Stiggies. And tonight, of course, I'm going to read for Kathy from New York, my home state. So you know I am very happy to be doing this reading. Kathy, oh my gosh, love, I'm so excited to be doing this. I'm going to pull for general. Reason being, and I know when people hear that word, they're like, oh gosh, like general, that seems kind of vague. It's like, actually, it isn't. It just means that anything and everything can come up in the cards, and the cards are not limited to just one area, such as like money or love or career. So I think that's especially important to know. That's one of the reasons why it is simply my favorite to pull on when I'm reading tarot. Just as one of those that kind of gives all the goods, you know, everything that you need to know, instead of a little bit of that and this, and it really does provide great guidance. So Kathy, let's see what the cards have to say for you tonight. So, my love, I feel like your theme is letting go of fears. Not letting things control you, specifically fear, right? First card was the 8 of Cups. That's going to refer to walking away from something or letting go of something. Could also refer specifically to an emotion, because remember, Cups is that emotion suit. It corresponds to the element of water. So all of that, the whole spectrum, the whole gamut of emotions, good and bad. You want to walk away and let go of those negative ones. So angst, fear, anxiety, doubt, anything that could be or serve as a blockage, want to walk away from. Second card is the 7 of Cups, specifically in areas where you find that you are in a pattern or stuck in a pattern. Time to get off the hamster wheel, right? Time to get off. How you're going to do that is going to be the Devil card. The Devil card is going to refer to facing your fears head on. It also is going to refer to an abuse of power. It can also refer to fear, as I said before, and also being controlled by those fears. The Devil card also refers to like manipulation, being emotionally manipulated. Of course, fear can do that. You know, doubts, fears, and then, of course, those illusions, if we let them get, you know, far enough from us. Then, of course, we have the beautiful Empress card. Anything that you're not sure of, it is perfectly fine to decide not to decide. There's no rush to make any decisions. In fact, I would take things in stride. Your final card was the beautiful Hierophant, and that card has to do with faith. So having that faith, not just in a higher power, but also in yourself and in the overall situation. That, for example, you can do it on your own. So not being scared, afraid. I did just pull one extra card for you, and it was the 5 of Pentacles. That loss is going to be necessary for you to purge those things that are no longer serving you. So just be mindful of that and moving forward. Kathy, I hope that that reading resonated with you and helped you out some. You know, the point of readings is for us to receive not just the direction and insight we need, but also that advice, that kind of like light bulb moment where it's like, oh, okay, I am on the right path, or I am moving in the right direction. That is a great way to help us, is through readings. Because like I said before, it provides us that necessary insight. I think, my loves, I'm also going to pull, and I don't like using this word. I will spare you the why, but I will just say or everyone instead of the collective. And that is going to be an oracle from the Sovereign deck, from Seasons of the Witch. I'm very particular about, of course, my decks in general, but specifically oracle decks. For example, I will not read with anything by Burning Virtue. Just not my cup of tea. So I'm very picky in regards to what oracle decks I do read from. And Seasons of the Witch, I have all of them that I do. They are definitely one of my favorites, for sure. That and anything by Patrick Valenza. So for the collective, I pulled Ancestors. They hiss a quivering so deep only roots of your soul can lift the nakedness hidden within the vows made in silence, an ancient chill walking upon the spine. Now, that card basically relates to that reminder that our loved ones, even though they are past, are still near us. They are. They don't go far. You know, while they're not on the physical plane with us, they definitely are in the spiritual realm. And I can promise you that they do come and visit. That is how they always know, and especially in mediumship sessions. I love when a client receives confirmation, when a soul will bring up a moment, especially one from after they passed, where the only way that person could know was if they were there. That has to be probably one of my most favorite moments in a mediumship session. There really is no describing mediumship. I think one has to experience it for yourself. It is an experience. And when I say that, I am not trying to talk it down in any way, shape, or form. It just is phenomenal how spirit works and what spirit can do. You know, I always say that the moment I am no longer excited during a reading is the moment that I will retire, because not for nothing, I love getting surprised by spirit. I do. So going back to the card that is going to refer, like I said before, to our past loved ones being near us, being with us, and really guiding us through each day. Just because they're no longer with us does not mean that they're not there. And I know that could be a very hard pill to swallow, but it is in fact a reality. There's a reason why there are sayings such as there's life after death. You know, it's not really over. It just is a new chapter. And that's it. So, guys, let me pick these cards up. I think we're going to do a caller soon, which I'm really excited for. So that I can't wait. I think we're going to do Shantae. Hello, Shantae. How are you?
Hi, I'm fine. How about you?
Oh, good. I'm good, love. Thank you so much for asking. What are we reading on tonight?
Well, I guess I was wanting some general as well.
Oh, amazing. One of my favorites. Okay. Okay, love, you got a couple of leap cards. Leap cards are going to be cards that jump from the deck as the reader is shuffling. They don't mean anything negative or bad. It just is spirit putting a specific emphasis on those cards. You actually received 3, which is kind of cool. Usually it's 1, maybe 2. But to receive 3, it's like, okay, this is what you need to focus on. The first card was the 9 of Pentacles. You do have stability up ahead, but you're going to have to stop overthinking and overdoing things. That's going to be of the utmost importance. I think you know exactly what I'm referring to or speaking of. Just things that you keep coming back to, no matter what. Even though you know the situation is going to work out, you still keep falling back and like, okay, what if this happens? Or what if that happens? Best advice I can give you is definitely do not walk into something either expecting nothing or expecting the worst. Reason why is going to be that is exactly what you manifest. No matter what the situation, you always want to expect the best. That I cannot stress enough. Your second card was the 9 of Wands, setting yourself up for success. putting yourself in positions where you find those opportunities, even those possibilities, for you to gain even more momentum. The last of the leap cards was the Three of Cups. Do you have like a raise coming into play, or are you applying for a job? What is with career?
Yes, I'm
applying
for a job.
Yes, Queen. Okay. I love it. I think you're definitely going to land one. First card of the actual reading was the Six of Pentacles. That's going to refer to help coming in a time of need. Now, I will throw it out there that the Pentacle suit does refer to money and material things. Just a money suit, right? So it also, in turn, relates to income. So I think, and I wouldn't give up hope. Have you been trying for a lot of jobs? Like, have you been just getting turned down left and right? Or people will be like, oh, I'll call you back, and you never do. Yes. Oh, love, you're probably getting discouraged. Don't. I know it's way easier said than done, but I'm telling you, you are on the horizon of that blessing. You truly are. It's right there at your fingertips. It's just that Spirit doesn't want you to give up yet. The next card in the reading was the Star. That's going to refer to a hope, wish, or dream coming true. That card also does refer to harmony coming back into play. I think once you land the job, everything is going to fall into place, and even some of that financial stress is going to let up. I also want to throw it out there that I think your hourly wage is going to be more than you expect. It might not be by much, but still, in the end, it will, even if it's just by $1 or $2, will be way more than you were originally expecting or hoping for. The next card was the Hangman, and that card fell reversed. I'm very happy to say that. Reason why, and I don't know if you know this about tarot cards, but if they drop reversed, then that changes the meaning of the card. Now, if it were to fall upright, it would refer to you remaining in a state of limbo. However, yours fell reversed, as I said, and that is going to refer to a situation coming to an end. So that lack of employment coming to a close and that gainful employment beginning. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, excellent. The last two cards were the Page of Swords followed by Justice. Page of Swords is the start or beginning of something new. Did you apply to anything in like communications or dealing with communications?
Yes.
Phones? You did? Okay. I was going to say that Page of Swords was a little telling. No worries, love. So the start or beginning of that new opportunity, followed by Justice, the scale evening out. Now let me pull one more card for you. Just because who doesn't love extras, right? So then the extra card I pulled is going to refer to a situation coming to a positive end or positive close. It refers to a lack of a disappointment, even a lack of a betrayal. So it's definitely obvious to me that it is not only going to work out to your favor, but it's going to be a bit above and beyond. I definitely hope this brings you some peace, love. Maybe now you won't be so worried.
Yes.
You know? Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Oh, you are so welcome, my love. Thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate you.
Thanks.
No problem. Have a good night.
You too.
Bye-bye. Guys, up next we have Billy from New York. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, love. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. What are we reading on tonight?
Family relations. My mother is ill, and I'd like some advice where to go with.
Oh, no problem, love. I'm sorry to hear that. How's the weather in New York?
It's raining a lot. But other than that, it's not
understand
bad.
that.
I'm glad I'm not in Florida, so.
You're right. I know. Oh, our hearts go out to them down there. Oh, my goodness.
I know.
Love, did you quit your job to take care of her? Or did you kind of put your life on hold to stop and take care of her?
I did put my life on hold, yes.
Okay, all right, that makes a lot of sense. First card is the Three of Pentacles. That card is going to be all about teamwork makes the dream work. The next card was the Tower, though. That card is going to refer to feeling like the carpet was ripped out from underneath you. So your previous normal was ripped away from you, and now you have this. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Good. Okay. The next card was the Eight of Swords. Now, I will say, before I say anything else, that eights do refer to direction. So that's very important to know. So while the card itself refers to feeling stuck or feeling stuck between like a rock and a hard spot, feeling trapped, and it is very obvious that you could very well feel that way because it is your mom. It's almost like you have that guilt that you need to, but at the same time, it's that kind of like, yeah, but what about me in my life? You know what I mean?
Right.
You're getting older just as much as her. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like that. So like I said, I don't think it's going to stay that way. So I want you to remember that. The next card was the Six of Cups. Okay. That card is going to refer to joy. Definitely take any moments, especially presently. Make sure you are completely investing in them and staying present. This is both with her and not with her. And I'm not talking about like a physical passing. I'm talking about when you're in front of her and not in front of her. So when you have your own downtime, make sure you're actually taking that downtime. You're doing your self-care. You're reading a book. Maybe you crochet or knit, or you want to catch up on a series on Netflix. No matter what it is.
Right.
And it doesn't have to cost $1 million. No matter what it is, make sure you are taking that time for you for self-care. That is also going to help you in taking care of her. And the reason why I say that, it's almost like a stay-at-home mom. They need a break, right? They can't constantly take care of their kids. No, you need to have that break. You need the same thing. You need to have that break and that time for you. Even if you just go out quickly and get your nails done. It doesn't matter. It's time for you. Sit in the parking lot at Starbucks. Get a coffee. Just sit there and enjoy the quiet. Little things like that. I think that's going to help you out a lot. And it's definitely one thing that you sort of been putting on the back burner. I mean, you're doing it so selflessly, of course, but at the same time, you don't want to be doing it to your detriment. Does that make sense?
Yes.
The last card was Strength. That has to do with courage as well as bravery. Are you kind of nervous because it's like, oh my gosh, I'm going to be the matriarch?
Yeah, we don't know what's going on, and it seems to be me who's taking care of everything. My whole family's just kind of put it on me, so it's like there's a storm coming, but I don't know how it's going to be. This does help me feel better with more guidance, so I appreciate it.
Oh, Billy, you're so welcome, love. I would say, and especially like I said with being the matriarch, right now, everything got thrown in your lap. And now you're stuck to take care of everything. That even would make sense with that card I pulled earlier, that Eight of Swords, where I said you're feeling stuck. Everything is just getting thrown on top of you. I would be very careful in regards to not taking that time for you. I know it's not always the easiest thing to do. There's only 24 hours in a day, but make sure you carve out, even if it's 5 minutes for yourself in the morning when you're having coffee, to say, write out your gratitude list. Little things like that are going to make a world of difference for you, especially since everything is getting thrown in your lap. You need to make sure you're taking that downtime, especially if everyone else is unbothered, if you get it or not.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, you're very, no worries. I pulled extra cards for you. Yes. I pulled another one, and it was the Five of Cups. That card fell reversed. As long as you're doing that self-care, you will not have any regret. And like I said, definitely be mindful when you are with your mom to be present in those moments with her. Don't get frustrated. Don't feel guilty over getting frustrated. You're not always going to be at your best. Basically, it's okay to not be okay. Understand and remember that.
Okay.
The next card was the Fool.
Right.
The card is all about staying present, stopping and smelling the roses. The Fool is the first card of the major arcana. So he kicks off that whole section of the deck. He's able to stay so present because he hasn't yet been hurt by life's disappointments. So he's able to come from a space where, the glass is half full instead of it being half empty. He's very able to do that, to be positive. I'm not saying you have to be a positive Polly 24/7, but it definitely isn't going to hurt.
Okay.
Especially if are you feeling like depleted? Like, I feel like I just got all the wind out of my sails. Like, ooh. Like,
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, love. Are you not sleeping well? Like, very restless, I feel like. Very restless.
I'm very restless. I'm very restless.
Oh, love. Yeah. Even when you're supposed to be relaxing, you're unable to. And it's like, even when you're laying in bed, and I only giggle, not to poke fun, but because, my love, I do this as well. You will try to get all settled down in bed, and then out of nowhere, you're like, oh my gosh, when I go to the store, I need light bulbs. Or when I go out tomorrow, I have to stop and get this. Or I can't forget to do the laundry tomorrow. Whatever it may be. I will share this, and this is more on a personal note. I found a little relief when I kept a little pad and pencil on my nightstand. If I could get those thoughts out of my head and onto paper, then I was able to kind of, really relax and let go and didn't have as much on my mind because I wrote it down so I wouldn't forget it.
Okay.
Yeah. It sounds trivial, but it really does help immensely. And then as those thoughts pop into your head, just write them down. And then, just like emotions, you release them, release those thoughts, and then you will be able to relax. Or take a bath at night. That helps a lot too.
Okay.
Yeah. It'll help you wind down. Start creating a ritual, if you will, or a routine for at night. And that way you can start looking forward to that and that, winding down sort of energy instead of kind of always being on the go, go, go.
Okay.
Even with the Fool, that card is all about taking your time with things. So not speeding or rushing through things, especially if it's anything involving yourself. You want to go slow and show yourself grace.
Okay.
You're only one person. So just don't forget that. Okay, Billy?
Okay.
Yeah. I know I threw a lot at you. I'm so sorry, love. Like I said, just, keep Post-its by your bedside. That way you can write down those intrusive thoughts, kind of take things in stride, understand and know that you do have the start of long-term stability coming up, but it's going to be necessary for you to not only take that time for yourself, but also enjoy those moments with your mom.
Okay.
Is that better?
Yes. Thank you so much.
No worries, my love. Thank you so much for letting me read for you. I hope you have a wonderful night.
Thank you. You as well.
Thank you, my love. You take care.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Guys, we had 2 wonderful callers tonight. Those readings were absolutely spectacular. They were definitely a blast to do, as well as that reading we did for Kathy. I want to thank you all so much for joining me this evening. It was definitely a pleasure to be doing this show tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed last week's episode with Jen. Yes, stay tuned and look forward to more surprises like that, and especially with the holidays coming up. Don't forget the full moon is on the 17th. So I'm going to give you guys a little bit of homework. Write down those things that you wish to release. And that way you will have a better time, an easier time, bringing in and manifesting those intentions. Guys, don't forget to follow me at Tarot Readings by Jean Rose over on Facebook. You can also find me on TikTok at Mrs._Stiggy, Stiggi. Definitely find me over there. We have a lot of fantastic things coming out this month, including merch. So yeah, maybe pop in and say hello. Also, don't forget, I am available for private sessions. So if you like my style of reading or would like a mediumship session, feel free to contact me to get that set up, and I will get you on my schedule. Guys, I love you all. Thank you so much for another beautiful episode. I wish you all well. Have a wonderful night. Be blessed. Take care of each other. But most importantly, take care of you. Good night, guys.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot, your occasional Wednesday night tarot reader. I'm here tonight live in the middle of October 2024 as we get closer and closer and closer to Halloween. That's the time of the year that I love, when the veil between this world and the next is thinnest. And I've got a new blog post about that and Ouija boards and other stuff. Have you checked out my blog today? No. Wait a minute. Okay, what you do is you go to my website, This is like, a spy thing, right? Tell them Reverend Elliot sent you. You go to magic-works.com, magic-works.com, magic-works.com. These are the cards shuffling up, by the way. And go to the 100 and whatever pages, there's over 100 pages there. Go to the one that says My Blog. And on my blog, you'll see my Halloween, my last jack-o'-lantern I ever carved and made. I did that 12 years ago. And it's sitting there on top of my refrigerator. And, I'm married. Otherwise, if I was a single man, it'd still be there today. But I'm a married man. And then there's a little video of that pumpkin glaring at you. And then go down further and you'll see stuff about talking boards. And you'll see probably the greatest pumpkin pie recipe I've ever encountered. I like to publish that every year. That's at my website whenever you want to go there. Anyway, but it's there now at the blog, which you can find through magic-works.com. And I also have a promotional thing there about two books, always books, right? I love books, and there are two books that I promote this time of year because they're just wonderful Halloween gifts. And one is the Book of Forbidden Knowledge. Doesn't that sound good? The Book of Forbidden Knowledge, and the other is a book on black magic. Now, I'm not telling you to use black magic against people. What goes around comes around, they say. But, sometimes there's an occasion when you may need to do certain things. So the two books are the Book of Forbidden Knowledge and The Secrets of Ancient and Medieval Black Magic. These are marvelous, marvelous books that will have great folklore in them and historical, what's the word I'm looking for? Remedies for things that ail you and how to set things right. The Book of Forbidden Knowledge. Well, that's the way I am. If it's forbidden, I want it. I want a chunk of that. So check that out. These you can find at mojoacademy.org, which is our book publishing arm, mojoacademy.org. It is great to be back with you, and I've got to tell you, I'm going to level with you. And I always want to level with you. I always want to be completely honest with you. Because, you call this show and you get tarot readings and you're always honest with me. You open yourselves up. It's very brave, by the way. And I always admire the people who call because public speaking is probably the single greatest fear most people have. And you call in, and I guess I'm talking people out of doing it now, but you call in and you're open and you're blunt about what's going on in your life, and you're looking for answers, and it deserves reciprocal honesty. So I'm going to tell you where I've been this last month. It started out because I had been doing the show again, and then suddenly I disappeared again. I disappeared into the hospital. It started out as just a kidney stone. Now, you know how much fun those are, some of you. But I have a particularly sensitive condition concerning my internal organs. So I figured with something out of the ordinary, I better go to the ER and get it checked out. Well, I make it a rule, and I have for the years that we've been doing this show, to shy away from political chatter. Only because there's no real point in it. You can get that anywhere these days. It's become entertainment. Politics, there used to be cable TV used to exploit cheap stand-up comics. Then they found that they could exploit cheap fashion models, and then they found they could exploit cheap political pundits. And that's it, that they hit the road running with that. So, if you have cable television, then you're up to your eyeballs in so-called political experts. So you don't need me to do it. You don't need me to go into it. There's nothing I can bring to the table other than my own beliefs and opinions. And what do you care, right? I mean, let's face it. You get this anywhere. But so I'm going to carefully dip a toe into waters that are possibly political because it's important. It explains why I wasn't here. I went to the ER here in New York City with a really painful kidney stone. I ended up in the hospital for a little over a week. And the problem was the beginning of the stay. Here in New York, we have an extremely bizarre situation where we have a couple of 100,000 people who just swamped across the border and came here. And for some reason, the administration of the city of New York decided that they should have the top priority in terms of everything. So they're given money, they're given cell phones, they're given first-class hotel rooms that run $500 and change a night, and they're given all kinds of stuff. And one of the things apparently they're given is complete medical treatment, because I was in that hospital. The first 3 days I was there, they had me on a cot in the emergency room, and that was it. Now, a big city emergency room is a hectic place, and it was driving me crazy. There was no room for me. There was no room in the hospital for people to get a room. I mean, they could have just sent me back or something. I don't know what. But see, this is what I'm saying. It's going to touch on something political. There's no avoiding it. It's affected everybody's life here in New York. And I got to the point where I couldn't sleep. At all. It's a big city emergency room. It's lunacy. 3 days of that. I finally I pushed myself up into bed and I screamed as loud as I could that I'm going to be the first person to leave this hospital worse than when I came in. And I got their attention that way. And the thing is that I was so deprived of sleep that I was a nervous wreck, that I would sleep for a few minutes and then I would wake up and there'd be 50 firemen and reporters all around the emergency room screaming about a story that's breaking. And it was just nuts. It was complete craziness, and it made me worse off. So that knocked me out for quite a while. When I got out of the hospital, finally, after a little over a week there, when they finally got to me, they took very good care of me, but unbelievable the torture I went through, and you don't want to fight when you're sick like that. I had to spend the next week or so sleeping. I couldn't, I lost the ability to sleep. I had been terrorized. by them. It was a real mess. I know people are advising me to sue the place, but I'm not sure that I wish to go that route. I just like to get that thing, get it behind me, as they say, because I've got a lot of healing to do. This is where about being very open with you. This is why I had to miss like a month of shows. It was just horrific. Worse than anything I could have imagined. And yet there it was, you know. Well, here I am now. I'm back now. I'm doing better. I'm facing more medical treatment. I'll be missing some shows on and off as we go along, but I'll always be open with you. I was talking to Dave over at Ask One Radio. I thought I have to have some kind of radical surgery in which they're going to start replacing things. Isn't that fun? And I'd like to bring a little laptop with me and then maybe do the show from my hospital room. That would be fun, I think. But they don't keep you in the hospital for that long anymore, no matter what they do. I mean, they can give you a head transplant and put your head on somebody else's body, and they'll send you out in 3 days. Yeah, who knows? I just needed time to decompress after what had to be the most frightening experience in my life. And I've had people pull guns on me on the subway. I've seen people go out windows. I've had, look, you know, your normal New York experiences, right? But this takes the cake. And you want to see what you're made of. You want to see if you have a breaking point. Spend 3 days on a cot in an emergency room. I don't advise it, but I got through it, and I'm back, and I'll be updating you as it goes along, and on my condition is bad. Let me put it that way. Medically speaking, I'm in trouble, but they can fix that. This is the part of medicine that I appreciate, because in a sense it's plumbing. It's like coming in here and fixing the drains. So they're very experienced in this. I have a very good doctor who listens and responds and takes care of things. So if I miss a few shows, I'll always update you on it. It's not horrendous. If I do nothing, of course, I'll be dead shortly. But I'm not going to do nothing. I'm going to do it. I'll tell you why. Because it's ego in a sense. Because the procedures that they have to perform on me in order to keep me going. I asked about that. I said, do they do that with people my age? And the doctor said, which endeared him to me forever, you're not that old. Now, I haven't heard that in years. I haven't heard that in a long, long time. So that's pretty cool. So anyway, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to update you with why I wasn't here. I missed you all. I can't even begin to tell you what a high point this is, and especially with what's going on in my life now. I just really love the connection that I have with the audience, and I don't mean just here for the hour that we're together, because I hear from you guys off the air all the time, and I enjoy it. I have a prayer line at my website where, you know, you can just simply write down what you want prayers for, and I'll do that, or we can talk about it or not. Most people don't want to talk about it, but they just write it down and send it to me. Anytime you want to talk, I have plenty of time for you people, always. And that's because I honor the commitment that you make to the honesty and openness when you call, and that you participate, and that you join in a good spirit with all this. I've only think in the years that I've been doing this, I only had one person try to pull a prank phone call on me, and it blew up in his face. So there you go. Now that's not a challenge. I can do without it. But if you want me to, if you want me to do a show from the hospital one of these days when I go back, and notice I'm not saying if I go back, because I'm going to have to go back. I'm getting ready to get the preliminaries now. Let me know, and I'll do that. I'll be more than happy to. I'd be willing to accept all the prayers and everything that you all can send, and all the Reiki and all of the healing that you've sent. So many people have contacted me about the energy they've sent, and I'm telling you, it works. It really does. So I've been shuffling up the cards here, possibly because I want to make sure that they're randomized, but most likely because I'm nervous as hell. And I really am. I mean, I feel like a newcomer doing this. I'm just edgy because I haven't done this in so long, and I've been hooked up to wires, and I've been hooked up to blood, and I've really, they misplaced me in the hospital once. That was beautiful. They misplaced me once in the hospital years ago. Now that was fun. They absolutely misplaced me. They lost me. I was the only person on the whole floor, it seemed. It doesn't build up confidence, does it? In any case, I'm sure we all have our horror stories, but I'm here. And I'm glad to be with you. Get over to my website, magic-works.com. That's an order, magick-works.com, and go to my blog and take a look at that. Or you could just straight there go to the pumpkin pie recipe, too. But in my blog, you'll find some interesting stuff. I have some trinkets that I was lucky enough to get hold of at almost nothing, so that I can pass them along to you guys at very low prices. And you'll see, if you go to my blog, you'll see ads for them. I've got, this sounds so tacky, but I've got glow-in-the-dark rosary beads. I got sets of glow-in-the-dark rosaries at a phenomenally low price. And I've got little teeny weeny holy Bibles that are at the end of a keychain. Now, you got a magnifying glass on you. They're readable. But, it's always nice to have the good book with you. You can't hurt, right? W.C. Fields was once in the hospital, and to the astonishment of his friends, they came into the room. He was reading the Bible. W.C. Fields, of all people. And they asked him what he was doing, and he said he was looking for loopholes. Well, I'm not quite that cynical. I happen to enjoy the Bible. I think it's a very well-crafted morality tale. And it's funny. I mean, there are jokes. There really are jokes in the Bible. And this is something I've been threatening to do for years, which is to write a book about the jokes in the Bible. There are jokes in the Bible. There are real, actual, live wisecracks and jokes. And they're in there. I'd have to look at my notes to show them. But, I don't think they're really knee slappers. But that's, for a book that has a reputation of fire and brimstone, it's just amusing to see how much... there's sarcasm in there. It's like they kept one of them in the movie The Ten Commandments when Moses is leading the Hebrews out into the wilderness and they think they're going to get killed. The one guy says, I get it now. There weren't enough graves in Egypt. It took us out here to die. It's pretty good to be sarcastic in the face of miracles. But, that shows a healthy spirit. So anyway, we're all shuffled up now, that's for sure. And now we better be, because I've got all this energy here. Let's get down to the tarot readings, because that's what I like most. That's what I like doing the most. And I do this off the air also. If you want a private reading, just don't hesitate to call me, and we can arrange something. I've cut my prices in half because of all the shows that I missed and because the economy stinks. But we can do that. Don't ever let money get in the way. If you want a reading from me, don't. You can always get the free mini reading that I offer only to Ask One Tarot listeners. If you want, you can contact me at asktarot@earthlink.net. Say I'd like that free reading, and I'll be more than happy to do it. I don't save your email addresses. I don't profit off that at all. I've got enough money. I don't need to exploit you guys. So let's get down to the readings. Do I sound nervous? Brother, I am. I'll tell you, I am. Let's ring a bell 3 times to declare sacred space and to calm my butt down. Now we pull back the curtain on the magical window as we go to Howell, New Jersey, to speak to Lisa. Hello, Lisa. Lisa, you with us? Did we lose Lisa? No. Nope.
Hello?
Hello, Lisa, is that you in New Jersey?
I am. Hello.
Hello. Sorry, I get nervous because I haven't done this in a while, and I was thinking maybe I hit the wrong button. How are you tonight, Lisa?
I'm doing okay.
Well, let's see if we can make that a little better. What can I look at for you?
Actually, my health.
Okay. What would you like to know?
Well, I've been going through some health issues. I just want to know if that's going to be cleared up soon.
Yes.
I can get back to work.
First of all, let me just tell you that because I'm going through some massive health stuff myself, and the cards that I pulled here could just as easily apply to me. These are cards of sadness and loss and unhappiness, and that you're feeling all that stuff. I'm assuming, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Well, the good news is the next card is the Wheel of Fortune, and the Wheel of Fortune it means that the current situation, is going to change. Now the question is, will it change for the good or not? And I got the answer. You're going to love this answer. It's the sun. The sun is health, happiness, and healing and growth. And then the Four of Rods. That's a happy home. So you've got two bleak cards here, followed by the Wheel of Fortune, followed by cards of health and happiness and joy. So I think you're going to come through it okay. Now, where you are now, and as I said, that's where I am also, so I could be projecting here through the cards. But there's a card called the Chariot, and it shows a person on a little chariot, and there are two horses, and one is black and one is white, and one wants to go this way and one wants to go that way, and you're the one there controlling it, and you're trying to keep things together. That struggle is to just keep it together and not crack up. Is that what you're going through at the moment?
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm not sure which way to, really who to believe at this point.
Well, ask questions. Don't be afraid to ask questions of the doctors. I've got a reputation in the hospital for being a pain in the butt because of my questions, to the point where they just were getting strange about it. But I believe in asking questions, and they shouldn't be able to. They ought to be able to explain to you what they're doing and why, doctors. So, see what happens, and never shy away from getting a second opinion. You see, there's no way that I'm going to do any medical diagnosis, obviously, over the phone for you, but the outcome here that I see in the cards is good, and it shows that you're strong enough that you can hold these challenges together. So that's what counts. You're not a weak person. The illness and sickness makes us question ourselves in that regard. But see here, here's another card, the Six of Rods. That's a card of success and triumph. I think that whatever this is, you're going to come through it okay. There may be some suffering involved, but it looks like you're going to come through fixed and all right. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
If there's any anytime you want, you can just drop me a line and I can pull a few more cards for you. How's that? And no charge, just to take a look to see how it progresses. So you can contact me through Ask One Radio at my email is asktarot@earthlink.net. But I'll be more than happy to pull a couple of cards for you now and then if you feel that you want to be able to consult something just to see the psychic aura around everything. How's that? Because this weighs very heavily on the spirit, and let's see what we can do to lighten that burden. Whenever you want, you just drop me a line, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for calling. I'm going to light a candle later, send white candle energy your way, and healing and health and happiness. Because that's what the cards show. Thank you. That's exactly what the cards show in your future. Thanks for calling. Bye-bye now. And we'll shuffle up the cards. And by the way, there is there's always a book, right? But if you go to mojoacademy.org, you'll find, and I'll put this up I'll put this up after the show at my Twitter account, which is growing rapidly. I'm up to almost 70 followers now. Whoopee. I'm not going to get many followers on Twitter because I don't go around insulting people. But there's a book that has come back out that is, I reissued it. That's why. It's about healing. It's a book from the 1940s by an author named Henry Gamache was his name. He had other names, but that was one of them. And the man wrote a book that's all about this kind of promoting the psychic side of the mental side of the spiritual side of healing. It's called The Power of Psychic Healing, and you can find that at mojoacademy.org. And I'll put something up about that because it's a fascinating book. It's been out of print for years and years and years, but it's back now, and it gives you exercises to focus and to center, and I think it's worth seeing and exploring. It's, none of the books I have are like exploitational. There's a reason I put up every one of them there. And that one, I had no idea. I mean, I knew that I was not doing I knew that I had a little bit of a health problem, but I had no idea it was that bad. So I had already done this book for me and for people like me who want to know about how to handle this kind of stuff psychically and mentally. And when I say psychically, I don't mean like the great Karnak on the Johnny Carson show. For those, yeah, look, I just got done telling you they said I'm not that old, and now I'm talking about the Johnny Carson show. But when I say psychic, I mean the mental state and spiritual state. Anyway, that's a book to keep an eye out for. I'll put something up after the show. B in Florida is next. Hi, B. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi. Thank you so much for having me.
That's what I'm here for. What can I do for you?
I just moved to St. Augustine. I'm from Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, and by the way, thank you, because I was lurching away from that. I didn't know if it was St. Augustine or St. Augustine.
Oh, St. Augustine.
Hey, can I tell you a story about names? Because I get to name drop, too. I was talking to John Lithgow, who's the actor, years ago. And the question always came up is, what is his name? Is it Lithgow or Lithgow? And he didn't know really completely, so he said that he had gone to Scotland, and he was going to go to Glasgow. And they say, well, that's perfect. Now I can find out if they say Glasgow or Glasgow. And he'll know how to pronounce his name. So when he got there, the first thing they said to him was, welcome to Glithgy. So, I was wondering whether it was St. Augustine or St. Augustine. Anyway, how'd you come through the storms?
Actually, thank God we were good. Unfortunately, we were supposed to get 150 miles per hour winds, but it did move south. So, yeah, lost electricity and things like that, some flooding, but, thank God we were all okay, Yeah, absolutely. That's great. As I'm shuffling here, the card that I pull up is the tower is hit by lightning, which is about sudden calamity knocking down a building. These cards are probably alive because they can be sarcastic, and it just did that to me while I was doing this. Well, and that's pretty much what's going on. It's just there's a lot of stress, a lot of stuff going on, and I just wanted to see if you saw like a direction of where I might be going, or if it's. Well, you've got a lot of things to do. I've got the 10 of rods here. That's about being overburdened, and a lot of troubles. A lot of things weighing down on you. Let's say responsibilities. Yeah. The Magician is a card here that's interesting at this point. It shows that you are a person who has the ability to take power from above and use it here. That you're a spiritual conduit, and that'll help you through it. And again, here, this is a card I just had for the previous caller.
which is the sun, which is health and growth and happiness and healing. And then the 10 of Cups, which is happiness. This is all kinds of happy stuff here. The World, which is a card of success. It's looking good. It looks like it'll be difficult, but you're up for the challenge, and you'll be able to come through this very well. That's what I'm saying. I've nothing but a hugely positive, I mean, ridiculously positive outcome here.
Oh, okay. Because I'm starting out like I am. I mean, you hit it. I'm a medium, and I do readings and energy healing. Yeah. So you're spot on. Energy healing and all that kind of stuff. It's just how it is once you start a new place. It's how it is getting sorted out and just starting all over again. And but I also want to know if you saw if anyone was in there in terms of I had met somebody and just what kind of we're crappy at reading for ourselves.
Mm-hmm. So what is it you want to look for?
I wanted to see if you saw somebody that came in like where they stand kind of thing, or.
Well, I have the card of the Lovers here. Is that what you're asking about, a relationship?
Yes.
Okay. Because that I've got. I do have I just pulled the Lovers card, and the 6 of Cups is here. Cups, it's about romance and relationships. There's a fair chance that somebody that you were involved with that you knew years ago will come into your life again. Now, to me, that spells trouble in my life, but it could be good in your life,
But is there any? I had met somebody new, and I was just curious if you saw anything on that.
The new person, well, that could be what I'm seeing here. Does this person remind you of somebody from your past, or does the person call up memories of a happier time in childhood, or, for instance, later? That's a distinct possibility. What I'm seeing, though, is happiness again.
Oh, okay.
The 10 of Cups great. And all that, you're going to pull through. I think that spiritual side of you that I saw that draws power is going to work always in your favor.
It's hard, how it is when you go through certain things get pushed back, like everything, you know how it is.
Yeah, tell me about it. The Knight of Cups is here also, and that's the beginning of a new relationship, the Knight. So
okay.
That looks good. Let me just shuffle it up and see if there's one other thing.
Thank you for doing this for me. I really appreciate it.
Well, like I said, that's what I'm here for. I feel guilty when I miss it. I'm lying in the hospital and I say I should be doing this show, but because I like it so much, and the feeling when it works. Well, especially this is if
you're here to help people. That's your nature.
You're a medium. You're a medium, so this is your time of year. The veil between this world and the next is much thinner now. Temperance card. The Temperance card is here. Now that's a good one. That means that there's going to be balance restored in your life.
Oh my God, I'm overdue, I think.
Yeah, because there was some recent heartbreak, some sadness. Because I've got the 3 of Swords here, but that'll be, that's life, right? You know what I mean? That you'll be all right. You'll get through it. The 10 of Swords is here. That means the bad times are over.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be okay. You'll be fine.
Oh, thank you so much.
My pleasure.
I really appreciate it.
Listen, as a medium, is it like a hobby, or do you work at it?
No, I do that.
Okay,
I do a couple things. One is I throw cards, and I like you, I do read, but I don't do tarot. I do oracle cards, and but it doesn't matter which cards. Messages are messages. And
here's what I wanted to offer to you. Go over to my website, magic-works.com, magick-works.com. There's a thing about links, my favorite links. You can contact me through the contact page, and I'll be happy to put something there about you.
Oh, thank you.
And all that's going to cost, that only costs nothing. Okay? There's no price.
Oh, so it's MAJIC Works?
magick-works.com.
Magicworks.com. Okay, thank you so much for that.
And anytime you're ready to do that, just let me know. You write something up, and we'll put something there with a couple of pictures and direct people your way. How's that?
Oh, thank you. And I'd like to. I'm offering you a reading from me to you.
Oh, great! Thanks. I appreciate it. We'll be in
Okay.
touch.
So, well, I'll give you the information, and then we'll set something up.
Outstanding. Thanks for calling in.
Thanks again.
Bye now. And we're all shuffled up. See, you make new friends wherever you go, folks. Ruby in Oahu is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot. Hello, Ruby.
Hello.
Hi, Ruby. You with me?
Yes.
Good. What can I do for you tonight? What can I look at?
I just want to know if I can get I have a chance to get my dream farm, like a retirement property that I'm planning to.
You want to know about retirement?
Yeah.
What exactly would you like to know?
Well, if I can get that property that I'm dreaming about.
Property. Okay, yeah. Connection's a little bad. I thought you were asking about poverty. You're asking about property, right? Okay.
Property.
Yes. Okay. Now it makes sense. Yeah. I'm seeing money coming your way. I'm seeing that there'll be investments and money coming your way. I'm also seeing you moving and, getting from where you are to where you want to be, figuratively or literally, in one sense or the other. But these are good signs there.
Thank you.
The judgment card is here. That's like a new life starting. And the success card is here, 6 of Rods. It looks good. I think, if you're looking for, if you're going to get the money to get the property, it looks like there will be some money coming your way. There will be investments that'll do this for you. And you are going to be able to get to where you want to go. That's what I'm seeing. And it'll be very good for you, according to these cards.
Oh, thank you.
Now, you've had some bad times lately?
Yeah.
Okay, let me tell you about this next card I've got. It's the 10 of Swords. I just had that for the previous caller also. The 10 of Swords is an ugly-looking card, but it's a beautiful card because it means the worst is over. It means life has thrown its worst at you, but you're still here, and you're still moving ahead, and you're still going. So it looks very positive for you that the hard times are ending, okay? Keep that in mind.
Thank you.
Okay, so I'm going to be lighting a candle for you to send positive energy your way after the show. How's that? Okay, so hang in there. It looks very positive in terms of getting what you want. And I see from the 7 of Cups here that you have many ideas. And there's many good ideas that are going to come through for you. And there's the 10 of Cups, which is the card of happiness. So you see, your own ideas are what are going to make you stronger. This is the card about getting from where you are to where you want to be, I was telling you about. It's you. You're doing this. It's your energy that is going to improve your life. Okay, so keep that in mind. And we'll send you some positive energy just as a reinforcement. But I think you've got plenty of energy working on your behalf. Thanks for calling.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
My pleasure. Bye now. And wow, that we've passed the halfway mark, coming to you for the first time in a month, and I hope to be back next week. That's for sure. I told you when I started that I'm really nervous because I haven't done this in a while. And I missed 6 months of shows prior to this, and then I was on for a few weeks, and then I was back in the loony bin of the emergency room. Boy, you don't want to spend a weekend in a New York City hospital emergency room. You trust me on that one. This is not where you're going to meet the love of your life there. You're not going to make any good acquaintances, nothing. You just want to get the heck out of there. But I made it, and I'm back, and I'll be back with you next week. And we still have 20 minutes to go, so I'm not giving you the kiss off now. I'm just amazed at how fast the show is going when I was so nervous about doing it. So Naomi in Dover, Delaware is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you today?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
All right.
Well, let's see if we can make that better. What can I look at for you?
I just want to know what I need in my life right now.
When people ask me that, they usually have a pretty good idea of what they want. But let's just see what the cards show. How's that?
Yeah.
Well, have you had some financial problems lately?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's kind of an odd question these days anyway, because who hasn't, right? Because what I'm seeing I'm seeing that in the past. That in itself is a good sign. Now, the next card tells me that you're at a crossroads in your life. You're at a moment of change. There is change coming in your life. Big change. Now, this is a card that usually scares people, but it's not a scary card. It's the death card. That just means the end of one phase of your life and the beginning of another. It doesn't mean you're going to die. That came from too many cheap horror movies, which we can certainly thank the folks over at Hammer Films in England for that, because it's a good card. It means that that one phase of life is ending and another is beginning. And you're going to... Are you looking for work now at this point?
I'm looking to go back to school.
Okay, well, that in a sense, that's a form of work, that's for sure. Because the three of coins here is a temporary job. Now, that's a position. Going to school is obviously not permanent, so there you go. But it shows that you're going to do something. It's an assignment that you're going to have, and that's the one you set yourself of going to school, and you're going to be very successful at it. It's going to lead you to what you want. And the page of coins, it's all money. All these cards here are about money, except for the one about your life changing. The page of coins is the appearance of a new way of making money, a new income stream. The temperance card is here. Whatever balance was in your life that was thrown out of whack is going to be restored. And the magician card is here, which shows that you have the power to use energy to get what you want. This is very good. But the overall effect here is that after the financial problems, the going back to school, you're going to do well financially. It'll open up a whole new income stream. Here's the 10 of coins. That's the ultimate. These are excellent cards, and they all involve money. So and it's not like it's not like somebody's giving it to you. You're working for it, and you're going to succeed at it. The financial problems, like I said at the start, the cards show me are in the past. Now, emotionally, this is going to be a great time for you because it's the Ace of Cups here. You're going to blossom emotionally. It's going to be a time of happiness and joy and filled with feelings that you love. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
So hang in there, and it looks like school is a good decision for you.
Yeah, it's just trying to focus on that and my relationship with God right now.
Well, it'll work out. Here's another one, the Ace of Coins. You see, all these signs point aces and pages and coins. They all point to more money coming in. I think with the magician card, you're in swell with the powers that be. Okay, the supernatural powers. You're in solid. How's that?
Thank you. I'm smiling. You can't see it, but I am smiling.
Oh, good. You got the High Priestess card here for you, too. It means you're an extraordinarily spiritual person. And it's okay to be spiritual and have your head in the clouds, but you're not in that. You're spiritual, but you're practical. And that is a vicious combination when it comes to conquering life and enjoying life. And you will. You're going to take a great big scoop out of life and just eat it raw, It's that sounds sick, doesn't it? the high priestess is you, and you're going to do just fine. Thanks for calling.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the street. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Bye-bye. And let's see if we get a couple of more calls in. Dee in Los Angeles is next. Hi, Dee. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Well, glad to be met. You're not from New York by any chance, are you?
No, born and raised here.
Oh, good, because I've been to Los Angeles and all I did was meet New Yorkers, So that was just very weird. Yeah. I went to Atlantic City for a show that I did years ago, and all I did was see New Yorkers again. It's just a very strange thing. We infest the whole planet, I think. So what can I look at for you? What can I get down here on the cards for you?
I'm not even sure what my choices are.
Whatever you want. You're in the driver's seat here.
I'm looking for some health. Something in the health or family area.
Okay, well, let's see. Well, the first card I have is the Fool, which is an excellent card. So let's get that out of the way. If you have any health concerns, first of all, of course, you should see a health professional. But the card of the Fool is the person who is considered the beloved of God. If this reading has any negative cards in it, that card will wipe them out. So you've got divine protection, and according to these cards. That's good. I mean, I have never had that card for myself when I do readings, which is thank you very much. I feel like the illegitimate kid, but it's very good. I also see you as a person who is very comfortable in her own skin, a person who's you don't need to be what's the word I'm looking for? You don't need to be surrounded by people. You're comfortable. You can be comfortable alone. It doesn't mean you're going to be a hermit. It just means that you can be comfortable alone in who you are. I'm not getting anything specific to health other than, let's say, the Temperance card is here, and that ill health throws our lives out of balance, and the Temperance card is about a balance being restored in life. Well, here, this one is about health. This bingo, right? The sun. That's the third time that came up today. The sun is a card of healing and growth, and above all else, health.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever you're concerned about or whatever you're facing, it looks like it's going to be okay.
We're working on it. Yeah, perfect.
I mean, I'm very leery about this because of what I've been through lately. I mean, you go into a doctor's office and they can be very casual about saying, by the way, you're probably going to be dead in a few months unless we get working on this. And I said, well, thank you. That was a very lovely thing to throw right into my face like that, But it's hard to deal with. It's very difficult to deal with that. To even understand that at some point this is all coming to an end on this plane of existence, we hope, and that the time is nearing. But according to this, you're going to be coming out of this fine. The Fool card, like I said, will wipe out any bad card at all here. I see the Eight of Cups is a person who is going away from things in life that aren't working and going towards things that are working, which is a sort of way of repairing. And that's the balance. That's the Temperance. So I think that what you're feeling now is that you're in a period of flux where your life is changing. And it's changing. It's changing for the better. Now, it doesn't always feel that way. But that's what I see here, is that it is changing for the better. I also see the beginnings of new relationships with people in the Page of Cups. That could be romantic, it could be friendship, it could be all kinds of things. I mean, I don't have time to explore that as deeply right now because we're coming up to the end of the show. But the Page of Cups is about the appearance of new relationships with people. That'll be very good. you must have a good support system around you, because I'm getting back up on that, which is the Three of Cups, which is a matter of getting what you need and what you want through other people around you. And also here again, the High Priestess, which I've had earlier, is you are a person like the other caller I had. This indicates a person of great spiritual power and empathy, and can see behind the veil from this world into the next. I get that quite a bit with people, and I don't think that it's a coincidence, because that's the kind of person who would be thinking of calling a program like this.
I would say that exactly. They have the open mind to begin with.
So, and that's one of the things I like about doing this show, is that I'm meeting like-minded people. The people who understand that there's so much more than what we see and feel and touch and taste. Although, a nice cold martini is a joy to behold. I'm done with those forever practically, but everything in its time, right?
Yes.
But I'm seeing that you're a person of great strength too. That the strength card. What more does that mean, right? So I think, remember, if you have any concerns about health, just get to see the professionals, and see what can be done. I waited a little too long in my case for what was going on in my life, and it became drastic, but it's still not irreparable. So I'm glad to be here, and I'm glad to be here with everybody. But I see great success in your life. I see the world as a card of assured success. So things are going well. They may not seem that way, but here's the Seven of Rods. I haven't had that card in a long time for people. There's a kind of a malaise in the land, but this is a card of a person who can throw away any problems that get in the way. You can brush away problems. You can deal with it very well, and that's good. I'm glad to see that. So that shows that you're very well prepared to handle this. Okay?
Wow. Thank you so much for your time and your expertise.
Thank you for your kind words. Please call back another time. Thank you so much. Bye-bye now.
Bless you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
And that's it, folks. We've come to the end of another edition of Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. And if you want to subject yourself to more of me, you can get to the Ask One radio archives, where there's 327,000 shows of just me. So that should be fun. That should be loads of fun. We'll be back next week. There's no doubt about that. I'm going to be back next week. I am tired of missing shows. I'm tired of stress, and this unstresses me like nobody's business, because I love human contact. And if you want to contact me off the air, asktarot@earthlink.net is my email. Asktarot@earthlink.net is my email. Magic-works.com. MAGICK-works.com is the website, with over 100 pages of interesting things there. Everything from that pumpkin pie recipe I told you about to how to make the best tomato sauce I ever had. Gosh, I miss that stuff. There's so many in my kitchen alchemy is there. I have a recipe for imitating Irish cream. I call it alchemy because that's magic. And there's so many fun things over at the website that I would love you to take a look at it and maybe spend about 92 hours tooling around there and see what you find. mojoacademy.org is the site with books that will change your life. mojoacademy.org has that book I was telling you about, Psychic Healing. It has the Book of Forbidden Knowledge, that great Halloween book, and the Medieval Secrets of Black Magic. Take a look at all the books at mojoacademy.org. I've fallen a little bit behind in updating some of it, but hey, a page I particularly like at magic-works.com is the occult jewelry. Oh, that's been moving very well lately. I even bought a piece for myself, which is a second pentacle of Mars pendant, which stimulates health and good medical results. So I've got to go now. I've got 25 seconds. So until next week, remember, Who you are is the universe's gift to you. Who you become is your gift to the universe. See you next week in Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. Bye-bye now.
I hope you all are having a wonderful day today. For those of you who don't know, I am Margaret Phillips. I am a psychic medium, a Reiki master, a shamanic energy healer, a pranic energy healer, and a life coach, as well as a hypnotherapist. So usually, most of the time I do take calls, but for today, we have a very special day today. So I wanted to come on and, just share some of my knowledge with you guys. So today, for those of you in the same time zone where it's actually still the 17th, is our full moon today. And not only is this a full moon, but it's a super moon. So if you happen to look outside, you might notice the past couple days, like yesterday, day before, also, today, a couple days from now, the moon looks super huge. That's why it's called a super moon, because it's actually closer to the Earth, so we can see it better. Just because of the axis, the rotation, location of the Earth, location of the moon. So it's really cool. On top of that super full moon, it is a partial eclipse tonight. So there is all kinds of energy. Lots of people are already seeing it. If you kind of feel like your energy's been off, or, some people get extra tired on a full moon. Some people get energetic on a full moon. And